Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Throw some nines up in the chat if your little brother can be heard, man. All praises, glory, and honor to the ever-present spirit, the great spirit, the ever-present creator, the all in all. That always was, is, and never shall be. The mighty and great spirit, the mighty and great I am. I'm your little brother Malaki Maccabee Megaton Light Bomb. Y'all see the title today, right? Creative Gang Chop Session. Lost Debate Files. These YouTube streets is on fire, boy. What is going on? Oh, no. Y'all just hit the like button. Hit the share button. What's going down in these YouTube streets, man? Man, Angelic in the building. What's going on, Angelic? Johnny James in the building. Y'all hit that like button, man. Like button, subscribe button, share button, all that good stuff. You feel me? We're gonna go over a few lost files today. You dig? No. That debate ain't hit the streets yet. And we the ones pressing the line over it. What's up, Side man? Go ahead and release them tapes. Go ahead and release that footage, big dog. Dang. It must have got ugly up in there. It got ugly. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all hit that like button, share button, man. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. All the Millie Mouth misfits. Right? Yeah. Against all odds. Straight up. Man, the creator is truly marvelous, though, man. I can't lie, man. The creator is truly, truly marvelous. DK the building, Daryl Cosmon, the equalizer. Huh? Put some respect on his name, man. Y'all go over there, YouTube, like, subscribe, share, tap in with the brother on Facebook. Prayers and vibrations of healing and protection to you, your family, your new baby girl. You dig? I still ain't got no name. Name a Maccabea. Name baby girl Maccabea for me. You know what I mean? Tell about these, I say what it is, man. And love, light, balance to your whole family, brother. All good, man. Who we got over here? Hi, Mally, Elijah. There. What up, Angelic? What's the word? What's the word? Love and light. Sister Tabitha in the building. James Giant. What's the word? Love, light, and balance. Who else we got up in there? Got my brother YAHWH'S 7. Johnny James in the building. Okay. Yeah. It's going down out here in these YouTube streets, man. Hey, man, y'all peep how, what's our brother name? JJ. Y'all peep how JJ done switch lanes. Yeah, JJ, I told you, boy, that was a y'all took a major whooping a couple months ago, man. You did. Only for you to hear about it now and understand it. You know what I mean? And that's the gang. The gang been telling y'all that, look, it's false deities around here pump faking. Yeah. Pump faking like they created, and they not. You know what I mean? And the only way you can really tell is through characteristics. You know what I mean? Action, behavior. You really can't even trip off the name because a false guy can come in the name you call on. Yeah, so I mean it's wild. Everybody from JJ, Nepal was talking she was talking something yesterday, but she admitted that the God of Israel is a little homie or is a son to who she called El Elyon, which is Hebrew for the Most High or El Shaddai, God Almighty. Like everybody's starting to make a distinction between. I'm like, okay, yeah, you all do realize this is part of the blowback, the fallout from when we had the debate with the bros, and that went sideways so quick. That was ugly. And then they all done fell out again. It's like, dang, after the gang swing through and drop these light bombs, just trip off the trip off the blowback, trip off the fallout behind it. You be like, man, what the hell's going on? Now they all talking like you got to make a distinction now. Now they all talking creator. I'm hearing creator off everybody's lips, including our ops. It's like, what is going on? And of course, you know, of course, they ain't gonna get the props over this way. We really don't need props from anybody. You dig? It just lets you know we being effective in this hour. You feel me? We being quite effective. And I'm telling y'all, when that debate hit the streets, and the reason we want that recording is because that recording has Cosmo Cows. He missing like 13 minutes. You know what I mean? That's the recording we want. We want to record from StreamYard, not Zoom. The Zoom link cut off like 13 minutes of Cosmo Cows round. You know, we want the whole thing. You know what I mean? Sinetta, what's up, man? It's been over a week. It's been 8 days. And that debate ain't hit these streets. We want that recording from StreamYard, because that's what we was on, the debaters. Everybody was viewing it, was on Zoom. And the Zoom link got cut for like 13 minutes of his round, man. Cal cooked. Everybody cooked. It did. So we need that. The streets need, look, the streets need that footage. Come on with it. And then you got to ask yourself this. You got to ask yourself this. Why are we the only ones pushing the line for it to come on out? We must have won that. Yeah, it got bad. It got ugly. You know what I mean? So after the so-called debate, you got, and shout out to the four horse. Shout out to my brothers, man. It did. These are some solid bros. Shout out to my brothers, Daryl Cosmo, Selah Shalom in the cloud, kicking Cosmo Cal, man. Shout out. Them bros go hard. You understand? And the preparation behind the scenes, the constant us talking back and forth, and man, look, they wasn't even ready. Look, when the debate came before it was actually live, we was backstage, right? Y'all, they wasn't even prepared. Jabari, Asar, and Nepal, they wasn't even prepared. They didn't even know what order they was going in, and the structure and the timing, and man, it was sloppy. It was all over the place. You dig? I'm like, damn, y'all not even prepared. You see? No, we knew that the people was paying for this. Guess what, nigga? We gonna show up and sweat. We ain't coming to look pretty. We ain't coming to lotion our wrists, you know, women lotion it. Nah. Straight bomb, straight down the middle. No tap dancing. Bomb the whole way through. And we did that, you know what I mean? So, and it showed, like, if you just trip off the topic, right, and you trip off who stuck to the topic, right, and who went into their text, because it's YAH'S versus all the ancient Kemetic literature concerning these three branches of science, cosmogony, creation, and time. They ain't even go there. Asar attempted to introduce the Big Bang in the ancient Kemet. We ate that alive. Right behind this round, ate it alive. You can't even get that off. So they still got 0 on the scoreboard after they first round. We up 1. Then I get into my round 2. I debunk him and get into my round 2. We up 2 ball head by the time they second round come around, which is Nipple Shadon. What does she talk about? She comes out and talks about slavery. Strike number 1, boo-boo. You're not on topic. This ain't got nothing to do with no slavery. And on top of that, you're lying. The greatest part about it, even if it was true, what did this man, great-great-uncle and him got to do with what he doing? You can't, look, we act like we can choose our relatives. You don't got a choice on who you related to. It's just what it is. You feel me? So they try to play on the emotional and the racial biases of the crowd. You did, but we peeped it. We had a bear trap set for y'all. We already knew y'all ain't had nothing. That's why I called in and pressed the line. Y'all took the bait. I say, wow, they actually took that. Like I came out with it knowing y'all ain't got nothing. Knowing somebody playing chess with you. I pushed the line and called for that debate because I knew y'all ain't got nothing. I already know it. Y'all took it. I said, wow, okay. know when somebody playing chess with you. Yeah. So the power round, so mind you, it's 2-0. By the end of my round, it's 2-0. They ain't even scored. Asar's the only scientist on the side. He attempts to bring up George Lemitri's Big Bang introduced in the 1930s, not an ancient Kemet. That got crushed. We debunked it right on the fly and then got into my round, right? Now Nepal comes up. She brings up slavery. Strike one, boo-boo. You off topic. What are you doing? The hell are you doing? You off topic. Then and it was so dry. And another thing, her presentation wasn't even working. Her screen wasn't even showing. So because we're opponents and rules are set, right? Like bruh say I don't know that this is before the debate. I don't know nobody. We not stopping no time. Soon as soon as Nepal, soon as her screen and all that ain't working, bruh, stop time. Bruh, you stop time. You ain't staying on that one, bruh. You did. Because her whole presentation wasn't even working. And guess what? It ain't none of our fault about that. So anyway, her presentation won't work. So she basically just talked. Read her presentation, but we don't know what she read. You know what I mean? So for one, she off topic. Two, her presentation wasn't on point. So she's not gaining points for her presentation being off. Y'all losing points for that. Then she spends the majority of her round polar tank. I don't even know why you tried this. I don't even know why you tried, Nepal, to even do this. She tried to make fun and mockery of the science in OWASP by saying, I mean, come on, guys, be real. This book says that the earth doesn't receive its heat from the sun. I mean, do we need to talk anymore? Mind you, you ain't went into Kemet yet. You know what I mean? Two, you off topic talking about slavery and all that extra. Three, your presentation, your screen ain't even showing. And four, you just killed yourself. Trying to talk about something you don't know nothing about. So let me help you out real quick, Nepal. Help you out real quick. Huh? Well, if your logic is true and the earth receives majority or all or whatever is heat from the sun, then why is the space in between the sun and the earth negative 447 degrees Fahrenheit? Why is it that the James Webb telescope, which is going toward the sun, is getting colder? Huh? Yeah, that part. And while she was trying to talk, you know, Jabari pulled out his chain of rock because that's supposed to represent the sun. You dig? Nobody even understand. Like, well, hold on. If that's true, if that sun 93 million miles away and we receiving our heat from it, then how is the space between the sun and the earth negative 447 degrees? It's freezing cold in space. It's not hot. Any depiction of space, whether it's been a cartoon, whether it's been a movie, it's cold. Ain't nobody surfing. Ain't nobody riding the wave in space. Ain't nobody in swimming trunks. Ain't nobody in space like they at the beach collecting sand. It's ice cold in space. How about the earth is its own generator and produces its own heat because it's in the middle of a vortex, right back to what OWASP is talking about. So Cal comes back and debunks Nepal real quick. He did just with common sense, what I just said. He said how the space in between the sun and the earth negative 400 something degrees Fahrenheit. Then he pulled up an article, about James Webb telescope, and the temperature that it's recording is negative 447 degrees Fahrenheit going toward the sun. So at this point, they done went twice. Cal about to get into our third round. They ain't scored. Why haven't they scored? Asar attempted to introduce George Lemitri's Big Bang into ancient Kemet, and we debunked it. Man down, right? Nepal attempts to bring out slavery, which is off topic. Her screen wasn't working, which ain't our fault, but you lose points for that, right? And she tried to mock the science at OWASP only to fall flat on her face. Huh? Ooh, and how about this? In the wintertime, when the sun is closest to the earth, why is it colder? You don't know what you're talking about. All right, so at this point, they ain't even scored. And Jabari ain't even went yet. Cal gets into his third round, and he just annihilated everything. Right? Durham talked about cosmogony, right? Adam talked about time. Cal about to talk about all the three branches. I'm talking about everything. And he hit the earth once when he went into how the earth and all that is created. You see what I'm saying? He bombs. Bang, 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 bang. And we dropping out of YHWH's the whole time. Because that's the debate. It's the YHWH's versus all the ancient Kemetic literature. All right. So by the time we get done with our third round, here comes Jabari final. It's only three of them. And they ain't scored, remind you. Now, what does Jabari do? He does exactly what we knew he was going to do. He tried to play the race card, too. He ain't went to Kemet to talk about these three branches of science. He ain't combined all his ancient Kemetic literature to even try to attempt to teach you about a cosmogony creation of time. He goes right, he plays the race card, too. I said, that he played right to our hand. Jabari may have one time pulled up a picture of an ancient Egyptian that may have been responsible for introducing math to them. That's all. He never went into the text, no Egyptian text, and said or pointed out nothing about cosmogony creation of time. So he attempts to pull that, and he started lying on JBE, and he used the word nigger, and of course, we already got that book, the 1861 Fall of Fort Sumter. And the words that's in that book are the words from a Southern clergyman, a bishop, a worshiper of biblical God. It was his letter to Abraham Lincoln. And it was about his sentiments concerning slavery and how he feels that the slavery of the black race is divine. Huh? Those weren't the words of JBE in his book, The Fall of Fort Sumter, detailing the Civil War and what led up to the release of who they later dubbed as slaves. He has a letter from a so-called Southern clergyman, a white bishop, and Abraham Lincoln, their correspondence back and forth about the condition of slavery. It wasn't him saying nothing about it. It was him writing about, recording what happened between these two individuals. See, so he already basing his stuff off a lie, which they should have told you, Jabari. We already debunked that. You see? And then he tried to, try to play the race card. Your ancestors would be ashamed of you. So then Selah came back in our fourth round. Selah came back and crushed all that. And he got into the European authorship of Egyptology. Since you want to play the race card, which we knew y'all was going to play, let me show you how many Europeans are responsible for your modern Cometian identity, boy. What is you talking about? And to us, it don't matter where the truth comes from. It can come from a cockroach. As long as it resonates and it's objective and practical, we can give a damn less. That's y'all. So the only reason we bring this stuff up is to level the playing field, level the playground with you niggas. How dare you twist your mouth and act like, oh man, the white man gave you that. What the hell is you reading? The hell is you licking your fingers and skimming through Bible pages? That was delivered to you from some great Bantu ancestor? No, stop it. It wasn't. It wasn't. So when are we just gonna get past the racial bias and compare the information? Because ain't nothing you licking your fingers and skimming through that you call spiritual that a so-called European ain't touched. Whether it's Bible, Quran, whatever it is, ancestral worship, whatever it is. Any Eastern, Asian, Chinese, whatever it is, if you're reading it in English, French, German, Spanish, a white man has been a part of delivering it to you. Yeah, that part. So we got to stop this. So Selah just crushed him with it. Bing, 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 bing. So by the time Jabbar, now remind you, they only got 3 people. Again, not our fault. Y'all time should have been deducted for that. Y'all had over a month. Y'all had people and they started dropping out. Reggie, Smash, they all started dropping out. But so Jabari got a second 20-minute round after Selah cooked him on his and exposed his hand for being a Rosicrucian. Him and Baba Heru. He even showed the highest Kemetic high priest out here And it's a straight up homosexual. Even showed him, Jabari, you know this nigga? He went to your alma mater. Y'all graduated, live in the same city. Both y'all claim to be commissioned high priests. You don't know this nigga? Who is this? Oh, I don't know him. I don't know him. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. You dig? So then he tried to come back at the end. It was all over but the shout at that point. You feel me? So nah, man, we showed up and did our thing. Everybody knows the bomb went off, and we not the reason why it ain't urgent. You know what I mean? Why it ain't urgent? Why it ain't urgent? Is it because of us? Y'all think that's us? Nah, man. Y'all know how we get down. You know what I mean? The gang come to take heads, not play with you. Let's go.
Create a gang is undefeated. Create a gang is undefeated. Know that. Know that. They not like us. Separate the real from the fake is a must. We stand on Creator and no God we trust. Team Kemet got crushed into powder and dust. Woo! Kemet looking bad now. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many men down? Look at us all running, ducking, trying to skip town. Now power one it in. You Hebrew, what you Kemet now? Siding with the people that enslaved your own people now. Yeah. Chop you up into pieces and throw you in the river now. Bet you right beside you get ate by Kemetic crocodile. Look, we got them running, covering square miles. Scared to death, what's left only to take the crown. Get smashed down on your own stomping ground. We took over like the HICKMAN on your turf doing a disco. 2-stepping, no half-stepping with the info. You wouldn't even know the book of the dead, bro, if it wasn't for the translation done by my sparrow. Your time's narrow, semi-missiles blow out your arch arrows. Arches down, so goes the pharaoh. I saw him reading the glyphs like he an expert. But where he learned that from? This about to hurt. First translation came from Samuel Birch. European Egyptology gave you it first. You couldn't translate a bird to a word without looking up them European definition verbs. Y'all niggas acting like y'all blackity black. Frontin' to the people, man, y'all niggas actually whack. Your pathetic comedic creation meant there's a trap. The blind leading the blind with no actual facts. Shabario Saze, you softer than Sade. Come to find out he followed Yahweh. That was your execution. You Rosicrucian. Western thought you using. You are quite confusing. Don't know what you doing. How my eye got you moving. Right now you are losing. At your wake I'm viewing. R.I.P. communion. Mummy wrapped in ruin. OSP is ruling. Science has been proven. All motion moving. You live in an illusion. Who you think you fooling? Think you need some schooling. It's like Reggie out here living in a ghost town. Walking around like I see dead people around. I don't believe in spirits, but I believe them now. Stuttering Stanley, you can have a seat now.
Stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley. Shut up, you freak.
Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Create a gang is undefeated. Create a gang is undefeated, and it's gonna remain that way. Create a gang is undefeated. Create a gang is undefeated.
You gotta hear that again.
Know that. They not like us. Separate the real from the fake is a must. We stand on Creator and no God we trust. Team Kemet got crushed into powder and dust. Woo! Kemet looking bad now. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many men down? Look at us all running, ducking, trying to skip town. Now power one it in. You Hebrew, what you Kemet now? Siding with the people that enslaved your own people now. Chop you up into pieces and throw you in the river now. Reggie right beside you get ate by Kemetic crocodile. Look, we got them running, covering square miles. Scared to death, what's left only to take the crown. Get smashed down on your own stomping ground. We took over like the HICKMAN on your turf doing a disco. 2-stepping, no half-stepping with the info. You wouldn't even know the book of the dead, bro, if it wasn't for the translation done by my sparrow. Your time's narrow, semi-missiles blow out your arch arrows. Arches down, so goes the pharaoh. I saw him reading the glyphs like he an expert. But where he learned that from? This about to hurt. First translation came from Samuel Birch. European Egyptology gave you it first. You couldn't translate a bird to a word without looking up them European definition verbs. Y'all niggas acting like y'all blackity black. Frontin' to the people, man, y'all niggas actually whack. Your pathetic comedic creation meant there's a trap. The blind leading the blind with no actual simple facts. Shabario Saze, you softer than Sade. Come to find out, he followed Yahweh. That was your execution. You par Rosicrucian. Western thought you using. You are quite confusing. Don't know what you doing. How my eye got you moving. Right now you are losing. At your wake I'm viewing. R.I.P. communion. Mummy wrapped in ruin. OSP is ruling. Science has been proven. All motion moving. You live in an illusion. Who you think you fooling? Think you need some schooling. It's like Reggie out here living in a ghost town. Walking around like I see dead people around. I don't believe in spirits, but I believe them now. Stuttering Stanley, you can have a seat now.
Stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley. Shut up, you freak.
Freaky ass Kim and they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kim and they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kim and they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Freaky ass Kim and they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kim and they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kim and they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Creator gang is undefeated. Creator gang is undefeated. And it's gonna remain that way. And it's gonna remain that way. Creator gang is undefeated. I keep it real, pack to steal it, whoever want it. Clap, Judah be running laps when he get confronted. Got Devil Cosman and knock you off of 500. They hit the club, roll up a Judah dub, forever blunted. Contemplating on who we gonna take out next. Got Cosma, Cal, MALAKIMAC can be the best. The 4 horsemen who understand the business. Contract killers won't hesitate to kill a witness. 21 bodies executed on my hit list. JJ trying to watch me, trying to take pictures. YAH'KI working with woods and paint, a bunch of snitches. Peer pressure separate the real from the bitches. Niggas be gang gang until you start to bang bang. Let a nigga brains hang on everybody like dang. You thought it couldn't happen. Yahweh wouldn't smoke 9/11 Manhattan. Bullets in his breastplate, both lungs collapsing. Hands reaching in the air, for the air he grasped it. The flyer was made, Sila Shalom, first captain. But the captain ran away, just like if nothing happened. I'm a certified killer. Peel a nigga, cut him open and feed him his own liver. Graphic is how I paint the picture. Shoot shots like a pitcher. Split JJ like a swisher. Cut the head off for the lion's den and watch the rest of the body quiver. Core shots I deliver when it's crunch time on a trigger. Got 2 pair of eagles fly like seagulls when it's time. I scoot out, shoot out, air out YAH'KI every time. Standing behind enemy lines, killing my enemies every time. Defend the faith like Muslim Sunni soldiers at a shrine. I facilitate thoughts beyond the thoughts of mankind. Creator gang is in the prime while you niggas get left behind. Creator gang is undefeated. Salute, Daryl Cosma, Cosma Cal, MALAKIMAC, and the whole Creator gang. Nigga, we outside with it. All that huffing and puffing don't mean nothing when you step in the dojo. Yeah. Creator gang. FOPE dis. For our people's ignorance. Salute MALAKIMAC, Cosman Cal, Bronze Yogi, YAH'KI, Creator gang. Peace to the goddesses. We gonna set the record straight.
I never will. I never will.
I know these clowns named folk, man, they a fucking joke. Naphtali tried to explain the Ark of Noah's boat. MALAKIMAC could be exposed to whole shit as a hoax. She had the nerve to say the earth is 6,000 years old. What? And tried to use Gobekli Tepe for the Ark of Noah. But what you ought to know, your sources got burned like an arsenal. Wow. So pack it up and throw them scripts in the trash. Your God gets stoned to death for prophecies not coming to pass. Like America's supposed to get hit with the nuclear blast. 24 years later, we look back at you niggas and laugh. I should have picked rocks and stole you niggas myself. Throw you in a lake of fire, watch your skin start to melt. Shawshan be the first to get blamed. When I heard the shots, look, left his people and ran. Damn. K. Judah, you feel to be a shooter. You not a teacher, you a tutor, hiding behind computers. Naphtali, you not ready for Mali. He exposed to go for wood from the Ark, come out of Cali. Long Beach, Naphtali better run a retreat. Your champion looking bad on these YouTube streets. When I waving the white flag as a sign of defeat. Bow down like J. Who and kiss the boot on my feet, nigga. Your Messiah can't save shit. Where was the Messiah when we was chained to them slave ships? Praying to a God to return ain't say shit. The God of war got you niggas stuck in a slave pit. Talking about that prophecy, more like propaganda from a false god democracy. FOP for our people's edification. You not edifying, but lying to the Israelite nation. Think you following God when you following Satan. Stiff-necked and stubborn like them goddamn Jamaicans. Come against Creator, gang, your doctrine's dying. When Malaki cut Nipple, she almost started crying. She ran to her husband and screamed, baby, I'm trying. That's what happens when you put a pussycat against a lion. Yeah, Creator gang is undefeated. FOP is washed up. Y'all put y'all goddess on the front line and she got her head blown off. Creator gang is undefeated. We out of here.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh
just that Japheth, that Chow Mein, that Papa Bull, that Tao Mein, since sunset in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like Tao Sang, so ass above, it's so below. That up and that down thing, this flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing and current? See the pattern is ponic, I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, watch me flow through your speakers, you feel the force of the ether. And when the force gets the equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing political. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sealer. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door star. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar. Oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you're feeling up there. When you
Hey, Cosmo and Cal, you can throw that meal ticket over this way, man. Hell, you mean you have to give a meal to Dr. Umar? No. You need to throw that to the game. You need to throw that to the game, big dog.
in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Kai, you, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahu is now a Angui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you make it Salah. Well, I'm an Israelite, I'ma make him at the Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith. It's so yeah.
Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
Mic check, mic check. Go ahead and spin that vortex if I could be heard, family. Spin that vortex if I could be heard. What's the word? I see everybody up in this deal. Y'all already know, man. Look, these YouTube streets, specifically that HOK, been on fire, boy. Y'all know how it is in the game, man. Y'all already know what time it is. We swing through, and next thing you know, everybody's talking about creator and you know, everybody. What's going on with that? You dig? Hey, you can tell the people you roll with. Oh, you and I know what's going on. You dig? So, hey, all I can say, man, hey, look, excellent job, CTG. Keep pressing the line. Keep pressing the line. You know what I mean? Obviously, what we're doing is not in vain. Can't be. I mean, think about it. Think what a revolution. The biggest stronghold to ever overthrow is a mental stronghold, a spiritual stronghold. That's the strongest stronghold you can ever overthrow. There's nothing more revolutionary than a change of thought. Huh? And so for JJ to be one of our ops, like, I mean, think about it. He was in denial for a minute. He disappeared for about a good month. You know what I mean? Like, they got bombed. Bad. You know what I mean? When we went against the team, y'all right, man, they got bombed. It wasn't even close. You know what I mean? And for him to come out, about a week ago, he dropped a video that said, "Have we been serving or worshiping a false god for 2,000 years?" I say, uh-oh. Then everybody, of course, start lining up against him. Man, you can get through all that. You know what I mean? Just covenant to your creator daily, JJ, if you listen. Everyone should be making a covenant with creator daily. I covenant myself only to you. I know I'll never see you as I see a man, woman, angel, or animal. If I want to see you, I can see you in the glory of your works. With this faith in mind, you can cross over. You can even dream fearless. And when any pretended Lord God or Savior comes demanding worship, you can know for a surety that they are false. I only covenant myself to the ever-present creator. That's it. You know what I mean? You declare don't none of that have authority over you. You feel me? Because men turn to enemies real quick, boy. Men turn to enemies real quick. Women too. If that revolutionary thought, if that change of mind has anything to do with any type of spiritual system, you gonna see, boy, people that you then cried over and bled for it. You know what I mean? Went through pain with. Ain't nothing but ops. Ain't nothing but ops. Huh? JJ, this is what you was in the midst of, even though you said you wouldn't. But this was your war council. You remember? You said you having a war.
Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God. To go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Mo
of course. If the Most High told me to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a 4-year-old.
If the Most High told me to do it, of course.
I was saying, I was muted, my bad, y'all. But what I was saying was the wackest persona, the wackest Negro in Israel is Judah Nash. It's between him and a LaCarl Winslow, Carl Albert from Israel Doctrine. You know what I mean? They like but especially this Judah Nash character, man. Me and him ain't never been cool. He just been around a long time. He always been an op. Like he ain't the definition of a weirdo, someone that's clearly off their rocker, someone who's elevated, don't go all the way to the top. You're looking at him. You're looking at him when you're dealing with a Judah Nash, man. Gang goofy, yes. You dig? Who y'all think the goofiest persona in Israel? Put a 1 if you think it's Judah Nash. Put a 2 if you think it's LaCarl. Make you Negroes famous, boy. Watch this.
If the Most High told me to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a 4-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot.
And look, and again, these cats can't keep our names out their mouth either. Judah Nash, protege, Davion. He on there last night, like, yeah, man, you know, Waspy starved children. I'm like, man, I don't understand these guys, man. Like, we could play the same. Look, for one, that's false. But if we wanted to play the same game, we could play with y'all. This cat's a Hebrew. He say he followed Torah. He killed dude. He killed his stepson because he thought he was gay. Because he read in the law that you're supposed to kill homosexuals. Leviticus 20th chapter, 13th verse. I believe chapter 18, verse 21 and 22 as well. So he executed what was written in the Torah and killed this little 4-year-old because he thought he was homosexual. Davion, you study with a nigga who openly said he would erase his entire family from history if too much atmospheric pressure skip across his earlobes under the unction of an inspiration, or under the guise of an inspiration from his God, that he would erase his entire family. And what is you niggas not seeing? For one, you're lying on whatever rumor it is you think you got out there. 2, you already around somebody who said if the wind blow a certain way or under so much pressure that he would erase his family. So even if what you said was true, which one is worse? And what you said wasn't true. But what is true and objective, you study with a cat who said months ago he would bomb his family if his God told him to. If the wind blow with too much atmospheric pressure across his earlobes, under the disguise of an inspiration, his family is out of her. That's what he said. And y'all got the nerve to twist your negroidal mouths and run and attempt to say whatever it is over this way, man. Y'all look foolish. We gonna level the playing field or the playground every time. Huh? Yeah, looking at murder.
That's him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice?
Look at LaCarl. That's LaCarl. Look at him. Look at him. That's the face of somebody that's devoted and quoted, though. He really believe what it is he talking about, boy. So when that boy tell you that Jesus is Jehovah, You know what I mean? It sounds crazy. It sounds batshit crazy to you. Just know he really believed that. He really believed Jesus, the man, is the Father or the Jehovah in the Old Testament. Really? Okay. Okay.
Sacrifice your kid.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Look at him. Look at little Carl. Not a hell no, hell yeah. These the individuals you're dealing with. You got the nerve to lay your mouth over this way, pause. You got the nerve to talk crazy over this way, right? And you ain't heard nothing evil. We the ones telling you don't do what these niggas saying they would do. Huh? But we the ones shadow banned. We the ones that everybody ducking. We the ones that's viewed as something wicked and evil. Look at all these are Bible believers. These are Bible thumpers. This ain't slander. This is what's being said off their mouths. Let's go.
God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God.
Smiling. This who you dealing with. When y'all be yelling like lucky the pond. Oh, and that one Negro. Revelation X. Boy, let your nuts drag. For one, that's another man's whole wife. You are like this lucky in the pond. Shout out to my bros from Jamaica for real. You know what I mean? That's a sad representation of the land, man. That's sad. But she's smiling at the fact that her God is a bitch. You get mad at the gang for showing you the difference between the Creator and God, don't you? Everybody's mad. Everybody's lip fumbling. Niggas throwing threats. Niggas, oh, okay. Niggas throwing out curses. You notice none of it work. We shut all that down. To no avail. Y'all right. What happened to your judge in Israel? What happened to Bobo? Moshe? What happened to her? We ain't seen her since. Had her on her chewing her gum and showing her little skinny little breast off. Huh? It was over before it started. That was your we got a judge in Israel, little elder Yara, little elder slow belly. We got us a judge in Israel. They want to talk about our God. Whole team was disbanded in 2 nanoseconds. Huh? Whole strategy tossed to the wind. Oh yeah, it was ugly. Y'all niggas was y'all had people on your team that wasn't even in the debate, wasn't on the flyer. Y'all really tried one. Y'all really tried it. That was funny. To Corey monkey ass. He another one. To Corey sound like he about to cry when he talk. He sound like Lil Carl. You can't make this stuff up with them. And now, months later, one of our chief antagonists by the name of JJ 7000 is now saying what we're saying. Well, JJ, that debate was about that. That means you lost. If you just argued against us 4-5 months ago and are now saying what we were saying in the debate, then guess what, JJ? Yeah. Guess what? By your confession, you admit we won that. You see how marvelous Creator is? Huh? We ain't got to force you to say nothing. Huh? Your spirit bear witness on what this is. The fact that you are now arguing what we argued against you at that debate proves what? We won that debate. So he comes out, makes his separation. The Paul comes out last night. That video, that video is unavailable. Since I went live, that video has become unavailable. Right? Because I was gonna play some of it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I sent this live to Sonetta. He know I'm live. Yeah, I was gonna play some of that video from last night of her so-called presentation of El Yon. She's confused. I know what she's saying, but it sounds so confusing to the crowd. And that's because you really don't understand what you're saying. If you can't convey what you're saying clearly, and with clarity, Nepal, let me help you out. You don't understand what you're saying. And once again, you're being found wanton. Why are you wanton? You're in a rush to act as if you've been sitting on this information or teaching all this information for so long. Well, if that's the case, you should understand it. This should be clear coming off your mouth. Yesterday, the Bakwash had you all trapped up and boxed in. Yeah. If Sonetta called it, like you're scared. The only reason it's coming off the way it comes off, sounding confusing, okay, like it's like pure confusion to everybody because you're not clear on what you're saying. You're rushing to jump out there and teach something you're not fully aware about or aware of. Yeah, and it showed yesterday. It showed. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I know what you're trying to say, but it's not clear. And if it's not clear as a teacher, you should have known you're not ready to spew this out of your mouth because it's going to bring more confusion to the minds of people who really think you about this. You're not. I mean, again, if you wasn't a woman, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Certain men get weak when they see women, and you start letting certain things pass. Don't go so hard. But if you was a woman, would nobody be paying you any attention? You're basically a female Moses 777. Does anybody pay Moses any attention? No. And how ironic. Moses 777 is another Negro that talked like he about to cry. We got LaCall, Corey, and Moses 77, the crybabies of the conscious community. All three of them sound like at any moment they about to start lip fumbling. Voice getting all crackly, stuttering, like they about to cry a river. This is Sonetta's wife. Yeah, and she's smiling at the fact that her God is a demon. You shouldn't even got in the ring. Told you, sit down. You ain't even built like that.
It's called the terrible, demon-like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or like open. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes. It's a yes. But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You'd be willing to go through with it?
I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
Leader Yahweh Ben Yahweh, the self-proclaimed Son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's take over an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow. Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely, yes.
Again, and then Judah, you sound even more crazy as hell. And this is why you got the nerve to talk about whatever God you think JJ and them dealing with. You're saying, oh, he's a baby murderer. He's what you saying? Pedophilia and Greek homosexuality and but you admitted that the God you serve gave you gay thoughts. That's on record, not even a year ago. And you get off into whatever else you say that they got into, clapping booties and all this extra shit. But bro, you just said you would murder your entire family if your God told you to. Let me help you out with something. The very God that you say that they rolling with is the same God that you serve, boy. All you got to do is look at the character. It's about baby murder, child sacrifice. Everything that you say is wrong. And trip off this. And you talking about the pedophilia rings these niggas is now promoting and the gay shit. Well, nigga, you just said off your own mouth that the God you serve, this is not even a year ago. We got the footage. I'm not, if Cosmo and Kyle pop through here, tell him to pop on so he can show y'all. We got you the Nas admitting that his God put a gay demon on him. He's saying that. So I'm thinking the whole time while he talking crazy about JJ and Sonetta, I'm like, well, nigga, it's the same God you talking about. Because you admitted your God gave you gay thoughts and you admit that you would kill or sacrifice your child like Abraham was about to in the Bible. That you would do that in the blink of an eye if your God told you to. So how are you talking crazy about child sacrifice when you just said you would do it? How you talking crazy about these sex cults and homosexual acts when you just said your God gave you homosexual thoughts, nigga? You're dissing your own God. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. Look.
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes.
Oh, Judah, no. And how ironic, that's JJ in the background, like, oh, Judah, don't say that. Judah ain't mean that, y'all. That boy said, I do, though. I do mean. See that? They say, I do mean. What is we even talking about?
Damn. Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
Y'all heard that? Judah didn't mean that, though, y'all. He said, I do, though. I do mean. This ain't slander.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken out and be stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do. would you do it?
They're out of here. They're out of here. They're out of here.
Mic check, what it do, fam, what it do, Nazarena Scene TV, that's my bro right there, much love, y'all go like, subscribe, share, tap in with our brother, y'all already know what time it is, man. Hey, look, man, what y'all call the HOK is on fire around here. It's on fire around these parts, man, and you know what's happening? What's happening is people are understanding there's a difference. There's a difference between the creator and God, who you've been calling God this whole time. There is a difference. You know what I mean? And the wild part about it, that's what the gang been telling y'all. CGG been telling the world this. You know what I mean? Some longer than others. But when you done talking, we the ones coming and came on the scene like a million mile wide vortex. Came bombing, unapologetic, hit every platform, had every debate, sat in every hot seat, battled the best of them out of it. From your Zion Lex to your Zoryaks. Ain't nothing but headshots. What you talking about? Now we got everybody scrambling or huddling up because now you got to get your team together. Let's see how y'all work collectively. You see what's happening there? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ain't no coming together. You got only way you can come together is if you can work together. You got to be able to work together. You put aside your biases and your own little prejudice and get a job done. Huh? Let me show y'all what this is about, man. Because this is what we've been talking about. This is what we've been talking about. I know everybody else may try to, we've been saying it, but look, the blowback that you see, the results that you're seeing right now, the results that you're seeing right now, from the JJs to Nepal even trying to break down who God is and how the God of Israel was lower than, well, the reason you hearing everybody saying creator now, the reason why you start to hear people put a difference between Yahweh and El and, act like you know. Act like you know. And you can tell whoever you roll with, whatever you want. Y'all know what this is about. Y'all know what this is about. We're not about to play the game. You know what I mean? So let me help y'all out a little something, man. Let me show you how deep and how real and how practical a YHWH's is. You see? See, the problem is you got people that worship books. We don't. If we read something in here that goes against creation or goes against the creator, we gonna be like the hell with it. You see? No matter what you read, you dig? You can grab something out of it if you can practically and objectively apply what it is you read into right now in your life, and that's good. You know what I mean? But if it's dead information, then look, that ain't got nothing to do with me or you, and you ain't even bound to it. You only become bound to it when you decide to come up under it yourself. It's all your choice. But make no mistake about this, it's the game that's bringing you this. You see what I'm saying? So nothing but love, light, and balance, man. All right, let me grab something to drink real quick.
It's time I sanitize my posse. Look how paranoid these niggas got me. Singular cause of being traced. Sips and bailing silently. I'm a chill, thug living, pay the bills. I'm dying violently. Close caskets, exposed baskets. I leave them bloody. The Lord's up, I don't let your kids hear a nigga speak on getting money. Ain't nothing funny. Green got a nigga seeing things rock. Hit the lie, hope to God I can fly. Leave the weapon number 7. Still a method to my madness. Blast niggas laugh. All the cash cabins. Reading the week. Put them to sleep, they hell bound. Learn to leave them stale down. Clown down. Stop speaking hell down. Hopes for heart. Hope to die. Blind and some pussy millionaire. Living carefree. Suck my free. Player haters kiss me. Open hard times. Never catch me slipping. Fuck authorities. They wonder why minorities be bitching. We ain't having it. Time to tear this shit back. Get them children kick back. Once I hit the map, niggas will never get this shit back. Spinning so eloquently. My pistols representing busting to my
Mic check, mic check. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. What we see right here. What we see right here up on the screen, we got OI speed headshot. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Let me see what's up with the chat real quick, man. Make sure we all good. Let's go ahead and get into this. I mean, we can sit back and rap about all this, to be honest with you. Yeah. But it feel good, man, to look up and see people, hear people changing their vocabulary. They saying creator now, they're making a distinction between the creator and the gods and the goddesses. You know what I mean? They recognizing, they're starting to come out and recognize what a false god is, who the false gods are. You know what I mean? It's all in character, really ain't name. That's one thing that some of y'all still caught on that's coming out of that, you know what I mean, that bondage. You stuck on the exact, how did you say the name? Man, look, a false god can appear to you or come to you or inspire you in the very name you calling on. It's always the message. It's always the character you need to be listening for. You see? And the creator gang are the ones that bring you that. You know what I mean? And in the 24th arc cycle, which is the arc cycle before ours, which would be the time period of Yahshua and all them, it was the Essenes and Nazarenes that were the faithless. You see, they were the ones separating and living out amongst Qumran and making a distinction between the creator and the God that the Orthodox Israelites were worshiping. You know what I mean? Dealing with a temple cult, dealing with all them bloody sacrifices. You know what I mean? The Essenes and Nazarenes lived a different way than the majority of Israel. It's just the facts. See what I'm saying? So we would have faked this then. What are you talking about? Or the real Israelites then. And you an Israelite based off what you do. You see that? Hey, Nazarene Essene TV, I need your number, bro. I've been trying to call you. Every number I got on you off. I was like, dang, I got about 1 million numbers on this Hebrew, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother BC, Brandon Carter in the building. Shout out to my sister Tickford, man. Sister Soldier, a real one. You feel me? My brother Just Me, Buzz Lightyear. Shout out, man. My brother Spirited One. Yahoo. Yeah. I got Daryl Cosmon in the building. Yafa in the building. Send it to my email. Yeah. Send it to my email, bro. HonorandHumilitySTL at Gmail. Yeah, send it there so I can have it. That way I can call you. All right, good looking. Let's get into this right here. Let's go ahead and make the distinction. Since everybody talking about it now, you know what I mean? Since everybody is saying what the CGG been saying, and we want to act like it ain't them, but look, even people like Apostle know. He told JJ, he said, I sat up here and watched you debate these brothers 4 or 5 months ago, them old waspy boys. And now you're saying the exact same thing they saying. And he said, oh, Apostle, don't say I'm getting it from them. He just said, I'm just telling you what it sounds like, what it looks like. And JJ get over there with lion ass Naphtali the other day. Yeah, you already know she brings me up. You know what I mean? And even she told JJ, like, yeah, we heard y'all lost that debate. I haven't watched it. I bet you niggas better not watch what we on. You know what I mean? Y'all better not watch what we on. What the hell going live? What the hell going on live now on the HOK, man? The party guys are what? The hell is that they're talking about, man? Do I need to stream this one before? Sorry, man. The Pasha dies a crybaby because I asked her a question she got out of her body. This nigga saw that, man. I told y'all they all fall out after we swing through and debate. That's live right now. He about to go live and go in on his wife. Trip off that. Let me get my lick back. Y'all want to know where the highest light is at? Y'all really want to know? Just look, man. Obviously, what the gang is saying can't be too bad. Can't be. Look at how everybody that's against us is acting. They're acting like animals. You would think that that man wouldn't even put nothing up. Man, I ain't never put my personal business between me and my woman, nigga, online ever. I don't give a hell what me and her done went through and got into. Nigga, I dare not. You did? I dare not. I don't care if you an ex-woman of mine. I'm not putting you out there like that. Fuck no. Nigga, that's off. You know what I mean? And the fact that she'll go do the same thing, that's off. At some point, you got to go ahead and call a spade, son. You ain't standing on business out here, bro. You ain't standing on business. All that looks suspect over there right now. All of it. Take the bull by the horns, big bro. I don't know what you doing. You dig? But this thing gonna go how you go. It's time for you to take the bull by the horns, son. Handle your business. Because none of this is looking good. Let's get into this right here, man. Book of Discipline. Since everybody talking about it, let's go ahead and bring it on out. Book of Discipline, OSP chapter 1. God reveals who he is. This is the word from the organic heaven. Heaven is organized. The heavens that roll with the credit organized. You know what I mean? Discipline, like military. This is the word from the organic heaven. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your brother. I am your brother. God is your brother, not your father. Let that marinate a little taste. What other text that came and showed you that? Told you that? I mean, everybody's making a distinction now. We might as well go ahead and come on out with it. Like we've been coming on out with it. We've been doing this. If God, slow down. If God is not your father, but your brother, what does that mean? Huh? So when you hear us say, peace, God, and you hear me say, salute, Goddess, and I'm looking you right in your face when I say it, woman. Huh? Well, if God is your brother, then who are you in relation to God? And if God is your brother, then when do you become God? Because don't we read that ye are all gods? Right off the back of Waspy headshot. I am your brother. God saying I'm your brother. I'm not your father. Interesting. Look what else God says. Risen, resurrected, risen from where? Mortality. From where you at? Huh? Yeah, if you're a man, you a God in training. If you're a woman, you a goddess in training. Through resurrection, you rise to become God. Risen from mortality to where? A holy place where? In heaven. Prophet in my wisdom. This is for your benefit, man. Mortal, right? And be admonished by what? My love. Be encouraged. Huh? Benefit from my wisdom. I look where you at, I've been there. But I've resurrected out of the flesh. Now I'm in a holy place in the heavens. And now I hold the title of God. So when you get there, and this great, magnificent son of the creator just told you, I'm just your brother. I don't know. Look, listen to me. I don't know a message more liberating. I don't know a message more revolutionary to your mind than to find out that God is your brother. Then who the hell you been praying to? Nothing evil yet. Nothing blood curdling. Encouragement. Look at this. For as I am your elder brother, so shall it be with you, to rise also in time to come, to resurrect also in time to come, and look back to mortals and call them mortals, us living in the flesh right now, to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. Remember, this is God talking. This ain't the Creator. This one of your big brothers talking and say, look, just like where I'm at, you're going to be here one day. And what I'm doing with you, you're going to have to do for the mortals in that day. Call them to the exalted heavens of the Creator, the Almighty. Now look what else God says. We don't get to verse 4 before he giving it up. Look at this. To Creator, to Jehovah, Yahweh, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. So we got God praising Creator. We got God praising Jehovah or Jehovah or Jehovah, however you, whatever tickles your fancy. You ain't in your condition because of pronunciation. Because I say R and you say R. That ain't what you're here for. Let's not get simple with this. Look at this. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. This is God saying that all that praise and power and glory is of Creator, or by him and through him. Look at this. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high, nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. You hear that? The highest raised angel can't comprehend the Creator in its entirety. What are we even talking about here? I mean, since not everybody's talking about it, everybody's talking that there's a difference between Creator and God. And since everybody's talking about it, but we got God on record telling you all that glory and power goes to the Creator. The highest raised angel can't comprehend the Creator in its entirety. So it don't matter how far advanced you get, even when you cross over, you'll never, no one breathing will never be Creator, ever. You can become highly advanced. You become a high raised and ranking angel. But at most, you're a son of the Creator or a daughter of the Creator. You're never the Creator. And if you are a true God or a true goddess, guess what? You're never worshipped. You don't even want man to worship you. You know better. So I'm going to ask the question again. What God you been praying to and praising all these years? Let me help you out even further. If you have whatever God you've been praying to and praising, it's a false one. Why do you say that, Malaki? Because true God or true goddess don't want your prayers and they won't accept it. They don't tell you to pray to them. Oh, that goes to the Creator. Remember, God is just your brother. God is just your sister. Resurrected through mortality to a place, a holy place in heaven with the rank of God or goddess, Lord or Lordess, chief or chieftainess. God or goddess. So whatever God you've been praising or praying to is false. True God don't want your praise or your worship, only your brotherhood. Good night, boy. Did you say that, Malaki? Yeah, I did. Look at this. Notice what it says right here. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. Do y'all hear that? The Creator cannot be seen. Creator is invisible. Not in the form and figure of a man, woman, angel, animal. None of that. See? So now we got to go back and everywhere where it says, well, I saw God sitting on his throne, or the elders of Israel ate with the God of Israel and saw him. And now you go back. I saw him, Isaiah, what is that? Chapter 6. He saw God sitting on the throne with his own eyes, the Lord God. But the Creator has never been seen. Who was that to show Moses his hind parts? Hind parts. Face to face. Who was that? Who is that then? Because Owaspy is dropping a major bomb saying that the Creator is invisible, can't be seen. Can't be seen as you see your fellow man. So, has your God ever been seen? If you read the Bible, your answer would have to be yes. Someone has seen him. If you ain't seen him, Jesus saw him. Correct. All right. The next question would be, is that God that has been seen by someone, is that God worshipped or has been worshipped? The answer would have to be yes. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob has been worshipped. Yes. Then by definition, that God is false. I know. Look at this. You can't see God as you see your fellow man. You can't see God, or you can't see the Creator as you see your fellow man. So, give you an example. You live off examples a lot, so you can compare. Who is this right here? This is El, the father of the gods. And you looking at El sitting on the throne, with the same, rocking the same hat or crown that Osiris used to rock in Egypt, because they was on the same squad, especially Baal and Osiris, which is El's son. They was on the same team. But watch me reveals that though. See, so this right here is an example. When you read Nowaspy, when it says, nor can you see the Creator as you see your fellow man. All right, that's El right there. That's a god. That's a Canaanite god. Okay, now look at that as I read this right here. It says, neither is there an angel in heaven so high nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. What are you looking at right there? You seeing a God as a fellow man sitting on a throne. And he's actually called the father of the gods. That's his name, El. You got people who try to say, oh, it's just a generic term for God. No, genius, you're not going to get that one off either. All deities have their own names. None of them are called El. There's only one deity called El, and that's El, the Canaanite god. Think about it. Baal is not called El. Ashtaroth is not called El. Osiris is not called El. None of the Chinese gods are called El. Molech is not called El. Jesus is not called El. He's worshipped. Allah is not called El. Every deity, well, someone tried to say, well, Allah comes from El, but we all know that right there ain't Allah. We look at it. I'm saying all the deities have their own names. Osiris, Isis, Set, Tefnut, Geb. Ra, Mot, Ma'at. All the gods have their own names. That's not no general. What do you mean El is just a general name for God? No, El is the name of a specific God. It just so happens that that God is in the Bible. Yeah, he's called El, Elohim, all that. You see? So notice it's saying you can't see the creator as you see your fellow man. But that's what you're doing. You're looking at the resemblance and likeness of a man right there. If y'all understand that, throw me some nines up in the chat. If y'all understand that, throw me some nines up in the chat. That you're looking at the resemblance of a man when you see El sitting on his throne. Throw some nines up in the chat, man. Go ahead and get some understanding in this piece. So we can be heard and seen around these pods. All right, we all good. All right, now look at this. This is why you can't see creator as you see your fellow man. This is why. For he is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places. You see that? See, so El right there is not the creator. Why is El not the creator? Because he's not ever present in all places. No, his ass is present on that throne. Shout out to my brother Daryl Cosmo. You know what I mean? That's El right there sitting on the throne. El is not ever present, though. Do we all know what ever present means? Let's go to that. See? Somebody better tell these young boys that I do's this. They all making a distinction now between the creator and the gods. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know what I mean? It's all good. You ain't even gotta look, you ain't even gotta salute. Hey, the conversation is switching up, and that's good enough for us. Let's look up the definition of ever present, so you can understand what's being said. Sometimes we just read over words and don't stop and get the understanding. Why keep reading if you don't know what you just said or just read? Why would you keep reading? Nuh-uh. Or get a dictionary out if you got to. Go to Google. What does that mean? Huh? Now look at this word. Let me share this with you so you can understand what ever present is. El, the Canaanite god El, is not ever present because his ass is present on that throne right there. What does ever present mean? I just typed in ever present in Google. Look what came back. Look what came back so you can understand what this is. Ever present is an adjective that describes something that is always there or is continuous or habitual. Something that is always there. Something that is always there. Huh? El is not always there, ever present. Everywhere at one time and yet invisible. You see? Understanding is being had now. Now look at this. Let's go back to the YAH'S. Let's show. Now you know what ever present is. Everywhere at one time and yet invisible because he can't be seen as a man. See this? Look at this right here. Back to YAH'S, Book of Discipline, chapter 1. Headshot. Look at this. Nor to see him. Look at this. Nor to see him as you see your fellow man. For he, creator, is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places, being ever present in all places, doing by virtue of his presence, meaning what you know is life is happening because the creator's presence is there, quickening all the living, adorable above all things. Look at that. This is God telling you who creator is. Look at this. As the sun is to the light of day, so is the creator to the understanding of all the living. Look at this. Upon which to contemplate is the road of everlasting life. rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. Hear your God, oh man. Listen, hear your God, oh man, and distinguish then that the two, which two? Malaki, God, and Jehovah, God and Yahweh, God and the Creator are not the same one. So when you hear JJ get up there and say what he's saying, when you hear Nepal try to say what she's saying but sound so damn confused, it's because y'all starting to sink in. When you hear Zion Lex say creator now, it's all our creator, our creator. When you hearing the YAH'S saying our creator, y'all, yeah, you're welcome. And you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want. But you and I know what's going on. This is because of the gang been outside. God and the Creator are not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be when in time to come. Look at that. So rise up, God. So rise up, God. If you understand that the Creator and God are not the same and that God is something that you will be in time to come. Throw some 8s up in the chat, man. Let's jump down. Show y'all some more. You've been worshiping an angel, a one-time man. God is a one-time man. Risen from mortality. Dig? So nah, we roll with the Creator of all creation, the ever-present Creator that's everywhere at one time, within and without. Fills all space and place and yet is unseen. You can't see Creator like you see a man, woman, angel, or animal. You can see Creator in the glory of his works. Ooh-wee. Shout out to my brother Jabril, King G Boxologist. Y'all gonna like, subscribe, and share. As a kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless a man, a mortal. So in like manner is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels. And the chief over them is God. And what is God? An angel also. Get mad, God ain't an angel. The Bible tell you that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is an angel. That's why they scrambling, trying to make it make sense. And it's like, you'll get there one day. You'll get there. Look at this. Look what else God say. God say this. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead. Any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth. God just told you he a one-time man. So God, man, and angel, y'all are all the same thing. Just different degrees of density, like water, ice, and vapor. This is still the same thing. Water, ice, or steam, vapor, God, man, angel. Same thing. It's just a different degree of density, different, you know what I mean? But it's the same thing. God just on a higher level than mortal man. But nonetheless, he's a one-time man. Nevertheless, he a one-time man. Wow, that should be inspirational for anybody that's listening. Dang, I mean, you're gonna be God one day. I hope you handle up properly. You dig? I hope you a true one and not a fake one or a false one. Demanding slaves and worship from your subjects. Look at this. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth, even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth. If you're getting some understanding, go ahead and spin that vortex up in the chat. I want to show y'all something else too, man. You know what I mean? Surgical with it. Say, I'm surgical with it, Jake. Say, I'm surgical with it, Jake. Show y'all something, man. No games. No lick your fingers, right to it. If you gonna handle war properly, we in the book of judgment, OI Speed, chapter 20. Dig? Maybe you hear something that you can apply to your life, that you can practically apply. You dig? To your life and to your spirit. Either you can or you can't. If you can't, we ain't mad at you. It's all good, man. We understand. Polar tink tink. You know what I mean? Polar tink tink. I see everybody in the building. Vortex is spinning. The Bronze Yoga reports. Big homie Bronze in the building. What's the word, man? Y'all hit that like button, subscribe button. Y'all know we in the building today. We ain't playing no games. Nobody. About nothing. All right, look at this word. Y'all just mad or watch me kicking ass and taking names. That's what everybody mad about. Can't believe it. We call it cognitive dissonance. Just can't believe what I'm hearing, seeing, and all while claiming it ain't holy or none of this. All while not coming with a message of doom and gloom, like if you don't get this time, if you don't get it right, your nuts gonna roast forever. None of that. Like if you read it and you don't like what it is you read, keep it moving. No harm, no foul. You see? Now, look, your rise and your fall is on you. It ain't on us. Remember, you got free will, right? With that freedom comes responsibility. So ain't no blaming the devil, ain't no blaming God, ain't no blaming the white man. Whatever predicament you find yourself in because you're free, you got to handle that. You got to handle that. Book of Judgment, chapter 20 and 15. Yet because of such worship, this you shall also prove, that whoever of the ancients was great, or whatever God was well known, that you set your soul on to love. Behold, familiar spirits will come to you to deceive you, professing to be that ancient or that God. You hear that? Whatever God you set your soul on to worship, Jeebus, Allah, or Gabriel, or like your boy Jabari, and Netros News, and all the different gods and goddesses and pantheons, whatever God or gods that were well known, that you set your soul on to love, the Buddha, whoever. Look what this says. Behold, familiar spirits will come to you. See, now you're dealing in spirit now. You see, it ain't as much about how many precepts you can go find or how many articles you can dig up. When spirit hits spirit, it's a whole nother ball game, boy. Now you're dealing with spirit when you start to make a distinction between the false gods and the real ones, between the creator and the gods and the lords. And now you aware, hold on, there's a difference in the whole spiritual paradigm and everything I'm claiming to be. Who the hell I've been talking to? It says whatever God you hunching on, whatever God you loving on, behold, familiar spirits will come to you to deceive you, professing who? To be that ancient or that God. Do you hear that? No matter what name you call it on, Jack, a familiar spirit is coming to test you to see if you up on it. Okay, well, if they can come in any name that you call on, then what's the distinguishing factor between the real ones and the fake ones? Because obviously they can morph into whatever it is you're talking about. And if you believe them, these deceiving spirits who done morph into your God, then this too you shall prove when you are dead. When you are dead and your soul risen from the dead, resurrection. Behold, Some deceiving spirit will come to you to use you. Nor shall you discover for a long season that you have been the dupe and slave of an unscrupulous master. These gods is here to trap your soul, to make you a slave to them. Huh? That's the warning, so you conduct slavery in spirit once you cross over. Like, hey, that's a false god over there, man. Look how it's acting. It's angry, it's jealous, it's vindictive. It's all over the place. Watch out. Because you won't discover for a long season. Man, I straight been a slave to this nigga, man. I've been worming on my belly. Look at this. And this is why. So you can become aware of what's really going on. For this day, what's going on in the lower heavens? For this day in the lower heavens, there are millions. What you talking about, Jack? You want Project Bluebeam before Project Bluebeam. Owaski told you what was going on in the lower heavens before there was a Project Bluebeam. Look at Bron. Bron said we blaming the white man today. And the liberating thing about Owaski, ain't no blaming nobody for nothing you got going on. Blame yourself. Project Bluebeam before there was a Project Bluebeam. Look what it was saying in the late 1800s. There are millions. This day in the lower heavens are millions of false Brahmas, millions of false Buddhas, millions of false Jesus Christs, and millions of false Gabriel gods or Allah. Good night, boy. You talking millions of false gods, millions of deceiving spirits. How are you going to differentiate when you cross over? What are you, good old Christian Southern Baptist? Well, you got millions of Christ that's going to be coming to you, proclaiming to be Jesus. Hey, and I guarantee with it being millions of them, they got one for every phenotype. Not one, millions for every phenotype. Look at this. This is why you're going to be deceived. This is why you need to make the distinguishing mark between the creator and a God. Because in the lower heavens, there are millions of what you look, what kind of Jeebus you want. You want a Bantu Negro from the Congo Jeebus? You want a Nova Scotian Jeebus? Huh? You want a Jeebus from the outback down in Australia? You want a Asian Jeebus? Because there's millions of them in the lower heavens. Millions waiting to deceive you when you cross over. Look at this. Look at this. This is it's the reality though. It's the sobering truth, but it's the reality. Look at this. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth. I got the name sweet Jesus. I got the name sweet Jesus. Huh? Allah Akbar. Yeah. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a worthy slave, a fit subject for demons, Drujas, to fall upon when he enters heaven. Good night. Good night. You see why it's a good thing to be down with the game? It's a great thing to be a faithist, man. We know what to look for when we get there. Majority of the world don't. That's why majority of the world gonna be deceived. They got a Jeebus for every bump on your face, nigga. Whichever one come to you to look more like the description that tickles your fancy. That's who you're gonna be in. That's who you're going to be a slave for a long season. That's because you quoted and devoted now. You know what I mean? You like a little call now. The Jeebus. You did? And don't worry, it's a kingdom form, but that kingdom is going to fall. It's a false god. I'm telling y'all, man, this thing, look, the rabbit hole gets deep. If you buying, you quoted and devoted to these gods while you living, man, God, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, God, Jesus. Nigga, Allahu Akbar, like, niggas is really quoted and devoted. Jabari monkey ass, with, you know, over there doing all these opening of the way rituals and to all the deities. He named all the little freaky 69 Commission gods. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a worthy slave, a fit subject for demons to fall upon when he enters heaven. Do not think that great wisdom comes suddenly by dying. What you think you're going to just advance astronomically in wisdom? Look at this. In your early entrance into the spirit world, the S world, you shall be easily deceived. Dang, bruh. You see why we got the blueprint? Huh? This don't sound like something you need to know about the spirit world, because that's where we all headed. How do you know? How do you know you're not serving a false one? Watch this. Watch this. It gets worse. Now, this is what you're supposed to do every day. This is what you're supposed to repeat to yourself every day. This is how you covenant yourself to your maker, man. Daily. All right? For which reason you shall school yourself every day of your life. This is what you need to do to get past that when you cross that bridge. You're going to cross that bridge, right? You need to know this before you close your eyes and take a nap or go to sleep. You need to know, right? So if you got to highlight this, remember Book of Judgment, chapter 20, verses 20 on down. For which reason you shall school yourself every day of your life that your creator only is your God. Since we talking God, right? Well, okay. What you know is God, only your creator is that. Look at this. And that you shall never see him as you see a man or an angel. But that you can see him every day in the glory of his work. So it don't matter what spirit come to you professing to be God in your dreams, or the creator in your dreams, or when you finally cross over. You know that you can't see the creator. So anyone coming to you claiming they are is false, nigga. Your breath stink. Just keep it moving. See, that's vital. You need that. You need that. We all headed to the spirit world. You need to know whatever entity or deity come to me claiming to be creator that I can see as a man or an angel is a false one. You need to know that before you close your eyes tonight. Look at this. But you can see him every day in the glory of his works. With this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. You hear that? With this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. And when a pretended God or Savior comes to you asking tribute or worship, you shall know in truth that he is false. Now, therefore, when you judge yourself, see? Watch me clear it up for you. Now you know, like, you can't see creator. So whoever come to me claiming they are him, that I can see as a man, angel, woman, that ain't creator. That's a false one. Ask yourself, has the deity that you worship ever been seen in your text or in modern times? The answer is yes. Next question, is that God worshipped? Yeah, that God is false. It can be seen in his worship. Look at this. Now, therefore, when you judge yourself to determine the balance of your good and evil deeds and your good and evil thoughts, let your creator stand as the light of your soul. And through him judge yourself, but not as to your worship, but as to your works. Let your creator stand as the light of your soul. Now I know it says over here in 2 Corinthians, See, now it's time for you to take responsibility and accountability for the actions that you do. You can't throw them on the blood of an animal or on the blood of Jesus. No. No, you spilled it, you clean that up. Look at this. Since everybody's having the conversation now about, you know, the difference between a creator and a God. Huh? Since that's the talk of the town right now, then guess what? Guess what? We gonna talk about it. Look at this. Neither shall you judge yourself by any God, Lord, Savior, or other idol, nor by any man or woman. For you yourself stand second to Creator in your attributes. It is your responsibility. Look at what our responsibility is, y'all. It is your responsibility to make a God of yourself in your behavior and in your words and deeds. Bag drop. Wait. Y'all heard that? Huh? It's your responsibility to make a God of yourself. Didn't we just read one day you're going to be God? Well, it's your responsibility to become that. In your behavior and in your words and deeds. Be action, word, or behavior, how you act. Words, what you speak, and deeds, what you do. That's how you make a God of yourself, or a goddess of yourself, your sister. It is your responsibility to make a God of yourself. Well, how you do that, Malachi? In your behavior, in your words and deeds. You see this? See? Philosophy's practical, man. And you ain't heard nothing like this. And I still ain't heard nothing evil yet for all you mealy-mouthed misfits who fancy themselves as some type of scholars. We ain't heard nothing yet. Neither shall you judge yourself by any sacred book or any Bible. That would include Owaski. Look what Owaski is saying. Neither shall you judge yourself by any sacred book or any Bible in the entire world, nor by the words within them purporting to be my words or the words of any God, Lord, or Savior. For I have abolished all such sacred books and Bibles. For I have abolished all such sacred books and Bibles and words and sayings contained in them, purporting to be my words and the words of any God, Lord, or Savior. Neither shall you bind yourself by them. You see that today. Walking around trying to act like the ancient, talk like the ancient. Muhadi! Like Negro, your name Leroy Johnson. You don't even talk like that. Talking about the Muhadi. Or some of you Negroes learn modern Hebrew and start trying to roll your R's and choke on your K's. You don't even talk like that. You're trying to mimic the ancient. Instead of handling and standing on business today, neither shall you bind yourself by them, nor judge yourself by anything that is written or printed in them. But behold, I declare to you a greater glory and judge in their place, which is the Creator, which is Jehovah, Yahweh, your Creator, your Creator. By him and through him you shall judge and be judged. By him and through him you shall judge and be judged. Books are imperfect. Look what this book is telling y'all. Books are imperfect, but the Creator never. Neither shall you from this time forward swear by any book under the sun. You heard that? Swear on the Bible, huh? Swear by any book under the sun, nor by any God, Lord, Savior, Spirit, idol, or image. But you shall swear by the Creator, Jehovah, your Creator. Is this book telling you to come up out of bondage? That you ain't bound by the ancient revelations? That you stand second to the Creator in your attributes? Is your job to make a God of yourself and your behavior, your words and actions. He's telling you when you stand to judge yourself, don't even trip off no God, Lord, Savior, book, priest, church, none of it. Let your creator stand as the light of your soul. And then you judge yourself based off that. Like, you know what? I could have said that different. I could have played this different. I could have made a different decision on that. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. You shall covenant yourself to creator only. And you shall do this in your own way only. And you shall do this in your own way only. Y'all heard this? And not according to any book, Bible, priest, church, or spirit. Covenant yourself to the creator every day. Open your mouth. But do it in your own way. What's wrong with that? Nah, that's too much like right. You rather be a robot. You rather be a robot. You see that? Then the liberating message of freedom. You're free. You're free. Well, how do I covenant myself to the creator? In your own way. It's time to establish, it's time to get back and establish that communication with your maker that has always been there. You know what I mean? You ain't got to teach a child to listen to that voice. That child gonna listen. Do it in your own way. Because remember, this is your journey. Look at this. Behold, the former times are passed away, and your God sets aside the bondages, the slavery of the former times also. They were sufficient for the times they were created. Today a man shall not be bound like a child, nor shall man's judgment be bound like by the things that were intended for man before he attained judgment. A Negro won't speak to you because you ain't got fringes on. Look at this. Have you, sister, you got on pants. Negro be ready to go crazy. Have you not observed the signs of the times? What I give here in words, the Creator manifests over all the length and breadth of the world. None can stop the hand of the Almighty or negate the words of your God. Good night, boy. Good night. If y'all get some understanding, throw some sevens up in the chat, man. Throw some sevens up in the chat. We around here cooking. We around here working. Good to see everybody in the building. Easy work. Ready for that debate to drop, Sinetta. Where is that, man? Where is that? I'm gonna go over some of my round today. Because I wasn't able to get through it in the debate all the way. We had to switch up and debunk the Big Bang and all that, dealing with Asar. He tried to come with that Big Bang. But yeah, Sinetta, if you're listening, you're probably not because you're live right now. But if anybody listening and know how to holler at him, let him know the streets need that debate, player. What you on? What you on? Gang outside. We really outside and we really do this. You know what I mean? It's an honor to be able to do this with y'all. You feel me? All right, where we at? Getting some understanding in this piece. Understanding in this piece. Everybody going crazy. Everybody mad. What they got going on? What everybody mad about? Ema Robbie Dobson. I was thinking about you the other day. What's going on, Ema? How you doing? Please forgive your son. I know I'm a little rough around the edges at times. I come off quite confident. And that scares folks sometimes. But Ema, you already know I don't mean nothing by it. It's just how I gotta go. You know me, I gotta bomb something. When it's time to bomb somebody, it's just they gotta call your son in to just, handle the misfits. Indeed. Let's take a break real quick, y'all. Let's work.
Creator gang is undefeated. Know that. They not like us. Separate the real from the fake is a must. We stand on Creator and know God we trust. Team Kepha got crushed into powder and dust. Woo! Kemet looking bad now. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many men down? Look at us all running, ducking, trying to skip town. Now power one it in. You Hebrew, what you Kemet now? Siding with the people that enslaved your own people now? Chop you up into pieces and throw you in the river now. Bet you right beside you get ate by comedic crocodile. Look, we got them running, covering square miles. Scared to death, what's left only to take the crown. Get smashed down on your own stomping ground. We took over like the Hicks on your turf doing a disco. 2-stepping, no half-stepping with the info. You wouldn't even know the book of the dead, bro, if it wasn't for the translation done by my sparrow. Your time's narrow, semi-missiles blow out your arch arrows. Arches down, so goes the pharaoh. I saw him reading the glyphs like he an expert. But where you learn that from? This about to hurt. First translation came from Samuel Birch. European Egyptology gave you it first. You couldn't translate a bird to a word without looking up them European definition verbs. Y'all niggas acting like y'all blackity black. Fronting to the people, man, y'all niggas actually whack. Your pathetic comedic creation myth is a trap. The blind leading the blind with no actual facts. Shabario Saze, you softer than Sade. Come to find out he followed Yahweh. That was your execution. You par Rosicrucian. Western thought you using. You are quite confusing. Don't know what you doing. How my eye got you moving. Right now you are losing. At your wake I'm viewing. R.I.P. communion. Mummy wrapped in ruin. OSP is ruling. Science has been proven. All motion moving. You live in an illusion. Who you think you fooling? Think you need some schooling. It's like Reggie out here living in a ghost town. Walking around like I see dead people around. I don't believe in spirits, but I believe them now. Stuttering Stanley, you can have a seat now.
Stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley.
Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Creator gang is undefeated. Creator gang is undefeated. And it's gonna remain that way. And it's gonna remain that way.
All praises to the ever-present creator, the all in all, the always was, is, and ever shall be. The mighty and great spirit, the mighty and great I am. I'm y'all little brother Malachi Maccabee, creator Gang TV presents the Science of Timekeeping. How to tell time, which was one of the 3 topics of the debate. All right. And once again, all praises to the ever-present creator. Yeah, man. That was a fun so-called debate. That was fun. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. All right, but let's get into some of this. Some of this we ain't get to go. All right, we get to slow it down. I ain't in no rush to get through it like I'm debating. You feel me? So we can slow down and get some understanding real quick. And now around this pace, stream y'all link at the top. Anybody want to hop on? It's all good. Creator Gang TV presents the Science of Timekeeping. What is time? Source Merriam-Webster's. Time is the measured or measurable period during which an action, process, or condition exists or continues. Time is a duration. Time is a non-spatial continuum that is measured in terms of events which succeed one another from past through present to future. Time is a historical period or an age. Source, dictionary.cambridge.org. What is historicity? Historicity is the quality of being a real and important part of history and not a myth or a legend. And not a myth or a legend. And why is that important? That's important because Jabari states that his deities are myths or legends. Well, that means they're not a part of real history. And that also means you can't even talk about one of the topics, which is time, without talking about your mythological deities, which are not a part of real history. They're just myths and legends. See? truth be told, they shouldn't even been in this debate because none of the topics we pick, you can't talk about any of them without bringing up Kemet's deities. But all Kemet's deities are myths, they're mythological. They are not a part of history. Historicity is the quality of being a real and important part of history and not a myth or a legend. So when we called them out about these 3 specific topics, we did that on purpose because we know your chief shooter over there, you can't even call him a shooter, your leader over there, Jabari, believes that your deities are mythos, but you can't talk creation, cosmogony, or time without bringing them up. It got ugly up in there, real talk. Primary source. We were the only ones there with a primary. YAH'S is a primary. Right on the cover page. What did it say? YAH'S, a primary for the spiritual and practical enlightenment and development of individuals, groups, and humanity, for the glory and happiness and for the glory of the whole, in the words of Jehovah and his angel ambassadors. See, so YAH'S is a primary source. And remind you, the Commissions had a chance to use every piece of ancient Kemetic literature. They did. Only one attempted to was the sword. Everything else was just fluff. It was sad, to be honest with you. It was sad, to be honest with you. You know, baby. It was real sad. It was real sad. Look at this right here. Let's go to the book of Cosmogony in YAH'S, chapter 1. 1 and 1. Look what it says. It says the same principles apply to all the stars, suns, planets, and moons, but differing in manifestation on account of size, motion, density, and relative place. Source, Merriam-Webster's. What is a principle? A principle is a comprehensive and fundamental law, doctrine, or assumption, a rule or code of conduct. According to YAH'S, the same principles or the same comprehensive and fundamental laws apply to all stars, suns, planets, and moons. Let that marinate a little taste. If this is true, the same would apply to a divine science of timekeeping. Look at this, primary source. YAH'S, Book of Jehovah, chapter 7, verse 2. And he placed in the line of the orbit a distance is 3,000 years, Etherian light. So right here, first arc cycle after the creation of mortals. You see this earth all the way over to the left. It's called the Arc of Wine. Creation of mortals down here. We're all the way up at this 25th line of light called the Arc of Cosmon, present time. The distance between each one of these lines is 3,000 years. 3,000 years, 3,000 years, 3,000 years, okay? So from the creation of mortals all the way up to where we at. We're in the 25th arc cycle, okay? So we're actually showing. We said we wanted to talk about time as well, or we talking about at distances of 3,000 years Etherian lights, okay? Now look at this. These should be called my lesser cycles because they are the times of the tables of prophecy, which I give to my servants. So the Creator is letting it be known that his servants know how to tell time. He gave what's called the timetables of prophecy. So you could tell time. That's the whole point of it. Look at this. Primary source, YAH'S, chapter 9, book of Stantes, verse 13. The mathematicians foretold the great cities, foretold them, right? Foretold the great cities. They're prophesying. Foretold the great cities and nations that would rise up. How this one and that one will move to battle. How the great cities will fall in ruins and be covered up by falling nebula. And by denuding mountains washing down upon them, so that even the memory of them would be lost. Source. What is a mathematician? A mathematician is someone who uses an extensive knowledge of mathematics in their work, typically to solve mathematical problems. Mathematicians are concerned with numbers, data, quantity, structure, space, models, and change. In essence, a mathematician is a prophet. In essence, a mathematician is a prophet. In order to properly compute time, there are numbers and cycles that the student must be acquainted with. Source, Cosmic Times and Seasons by Jim Denon. Jim Denon wrote this book back in the 1970s, and it's based off of Waspi's timetables of prophecy, times and seasons. Now, these are one of his illustrations right here. All right. I got this PDF if you need it. Anybody need it? Also, our dear brother Shalom, he got the timetables of prophecy. You know what I mean? He got the timetables of prophecy book that he wrote. Basically just like this one. He just broke it down into the lower cycles. You know what I mean? So the information is out here, but I specifically talked about the times that repeat within one arc cycle. I ain't go all the way down. I could have went all the way down to the orbit of our solar system, the Savorcum, all the way down to a galactic orbit of 239,616,000 years. Yeah. Yeah, but I stood right up here. And these are the numbers that repeat. These numbers, 11, 33, 66, he ain't got 66 on here, 99 or 100, 200, 400, and 3,000. These how many generations? One generation is 33 years. 100 years is 3 generations. 200 years is 6 generations. So one time, which is 400 years, is 12 generations. And one arc cycle is 90 generations. So these are the numbers: 11, 33, 66, 99, or 100, 200, 400, and 3,000. That's what I was bringing out during the debate. Watch this. So y'all watch me get out. Watch me is ice cold when it comes to the numbers. It's crazy. Primary source, O.I. Speed, chapter 4, Book of Knowledge, verse 11. Tay said, the times you bestow should be my signposts. The times you bestow should be my signposts. Is this not the most exalted science under the sun? The time. Remember, part of this topic is time, y'all. Part of this debate is about time. See, we in the book. They should have been going right to Kemet doing the same thing. Talking about time, talking about cosmology, talking about creation, but they not doing it. Why they wasn't in Kemet doing none of it? Look at this. It says, the times you bestow shall be my signposts. Is this not the most exalted science under the sun? The most exalted science under the sun is telling time, y'all. That's the most exalted science under the sun, is telling time. Look at that. You get some understanding, throw a 4 up in the chat. Verse 15, for since the Creator has made years, has he not also made cycles? And will the cycles not comport or agree with the rules of its members? There's rules to this. There's rules to these numbers. There's rules to time. There's a science behind it. Look at this. Look at this. Then Tay, and Tay is representative of symbology or symbolic for mankind. Look at this. Then Tay classified cycles at 3,000 years, and the wave of the great serpent or the solar system at 200 years and 400 years. Arc cycle equals 3,000 years. 7.5 times. One time is 400 years. 7 times 400 gets you 2,800. Add another 200 years or half a time, it gets you 3,000. This is how time is broken down. 3,000 years or an arc cycle, or 7.5 times. One time is 400 years. A half a time is 200. 200 is half of 400. 7.5 times equals 3,000 years. If y'all understand that, if y'all understand how 7.5 times, let me say this. Does anybody not understand how 7.5 times equals 3,000 years? Throw it in the chat so we can make you understand it. We'll help you understand it. It's real easy. It's basic math. Is there anyone in the chat, anyone listening, who does not understand how 7.5 times equals 3,000 years? If you don't understand, we can help you understand real quick. Ain't no sense in moving forward if you don't understand that. One time is 400 years. Okay? One arc cycle is 3,000 years. An arc cycle is made up of 7.5 times. One time is 400. All right, well, 7 times will be 7 times 400, which gets you 2,800 years. Right? And then a half a time, since one time is 400, a half a time would be what? 200. Add 200 years to that 2,800 years, and when you get 3,000 years. All right? These things repeat themselves. Watch this. Watch this. He subdivided these again and found that every 33rd year was alike on the earth. Look at that. That 400 break down to 100, which is 33 3 ways. Really, it's 33 and a third. It's 33 and a third. You know what I mean? For you to get exactly 100. Yeah, 33 and a third times 3 is 100 exactly. You know what I mean? 33 times 3 is 99. So it's 99 or 100. It's a little wiggle room in there. You know what I mean? It's a little wiggle room in there. And then it's a deviation that kind of corrects itself every 9 cycles. But you look, one generation equals 33 years. He subdivided these again and found that every 33rd year was alike on the earth. Look at this. Right? You ain't got to be no Freemason to understand the secret of 33. It's right there. Look at this right here. Verse 19. Next, Tay subdivided the 33rd year into 11. And he found the variation to be 1 in 99 years. You see that? 33 breaks down into units of 11. 11 times 3 is 33. All these units repeat. It just depends on how far you want to go back. You know what I mean? But all these units repeat, right? These are cycles and times that repeat themselves. You see? Most don't even know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, all right, well, this knowledge was known in the ancient world. It was taught, right? But it ain't in this is the first time it really got put down in book form. It ain't like the first time this type of knowledge been in the earth on the sacred science of timekeeping. It ain't like this the first time it's ever been spoken this earth. That's not true. This is just the first time it's in book form. You see? Now, you got 11 years times 3, 33 years, times 2, 66 years. 33 times 3 gets you 99 years or 100, which is a quarter time, right? Next from 100, you get 200, which is a half a time. Next from 200, you get 400, which is 1 time. 7.5 times get you 1 arc cycle, 3,000 years. And then it goes up. 4 arc cycles at 3,000 years is 12,000 years. Right? That's an error. That's a cycle of time called an error. Every 12,000 years repeat. Double the error, which is 12,000 years. Double 12,000, you get 24,000. That's a gadol. 24,000 years. Yeah. Things repeat. Bang, 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 bang. Then we already up to 24,000, y'all from 11. You want to keep going with 24,000 times 3 gets you 72,000, which just so happens to be half an age. Well, 72,000 is half of 144,000. These are numbers, that cycles of time that repeat itself. 144,000. If you read Bible, you know about that. Right? But that's one age. A cycle, a unit of time called an age, 144,000. From 144,000, you got 4 of these ages, like you got 4 seasons. Huh? Yeah, spring, summer, winter, fall. Well, you got 4 ages of 144,000 years that produce one summer, one garden of 576,000 years. Y'all, this is the path or the orbit of our solar system that we breaking down from the number 11 all the way up to 4,608,000. You're learning to tell time. It's all connected and it all repeats. How the earth travels, the influences, the inspirations in the world, whether it be war, whether it be enlightenment, whatever it be. It all repeats on these cycles. All right, well, you got 576,000, which is one garden, and you got 8 gardens in one orbit. One solar orbit, Savorkam, of 4,576,000 times 8 gets you 4,608,000. And that's just one orbit of our solar system. Just one. Look at this. That's how deep this is. You know what I mean? Now look at this. That's your vortexian mathematics, son. You see, I was talking about the vortexian math. Look, we got the whole timetables of prophecy, or the solar, or the circuit of the solar system committed to memory. All right, so then we're gonna put on a chart and see if any history agree with this. Look at this though, right? I'm gonna read this again. He subdivided these again and found that every 33rd year was alike on the earth. All right. Next, he subdivided the 33rd year into 11, and he found the variation to be 1 in 99 years. 11 times 9 is 99. If therefore the past history of the earth's people for 3,000 years were written truthfully, it would disclose the roadways of one cycle of time, and this must be repeated. Y'all heard that? This must be repeated. It's all cyclical. This must be repeated with each 33rd cycle, with one deviation in 99 cycles. Now, time is spinning. It's cyclical. It repeats. It repeats. Yeah, man. Real spill. You feel me? And then all you got to do is really like just go and apply it. Say, okay, but if this is true, let's see. Because this just said, if therefore the past history of the earth's people for 3,000 years were written truthfully, it would disclose the roadways of one cycle of time. And this must be repeated, not a might. These things repeat. And wait till we get into the part of the presentation where I go show historical events that happen. I'm talking about spot on. You know what I mean? It's like, man, I don't know what people tripping off of. Like, anybody that lose light and inspiration usually fall off. Like, they ain't outside with it, just letting the light just unhinge. It's everywhere now. Like, what the hell going on? You dig? Everybody, man. JJ and I salute, bro. I mean, you're gonna have to go through the little people talking crazy, but you used to that. Salute. You know, the very thing you debated us against back in May, you now saying. And that means you admitting we won. Because now the very thing you were debating against, you are agreeing with. You dig? And like David Long say, the Gnostic text and all that. I mean, everybody's path is different. You dig? Like, I was into the Nazarene. I still read the Nazarene and the same literature. You know what I mean? But that's what you dig. That's what got me over here in this heavy high vibrational. Like, yeah, this over here. Now I'm over here where the bombs is dropping. It's like, dang, because we can objectively prove what we're saying. Now we just point at creation and say, yeah, what we're saying is true. Look at that. Must be a vortex. Look at that galaxy right there, swirling. Must be true. So, and this must be repeated. If therefore read again. If therefore the past history of the earth's people for 3,000 years were written truthfully, It would disclose the roadways of one cycle of time, and this must be repeated with each 33rd cycle or year, with one deviation in 99 cycles. Primary source. Look at this. OY Speed, chapter 9, verse 12. Oh, if only the prophets would apply my lessons of the past in order to foretell, prophesy the future. What this says. Behold, there is no mystery in heaven and earth. They march right on. Cycle follows cycle. Summer follows winter. Headshot, body blow. Come on now. Huh? You're all prophets. As easy as you know that spring and summer follow the winter. You're all prophets. You just didn't know it. You just didn't know it. When you preparing for the winters, because what? You know good and well that winter about to be brick cold. It's about to be harsh outside. That hawk outside, like the elders used to say, boy. You better cover up. Huh? But you preparing for it is because you're prophesying. How are you prophesying? Because it's a cycle. It repeats itself. This ain't the first winter that ever hit the earth. This ain't the first eclipse. How you think they can know when they know exactly when the eclipse is coming? They studied the past and they studied the present. So, yep, cycle follows cycle. It move right on. Okay, on this day, you about to see this. Ain't no mystery. You know what I mean? Ain't no mystery. Cycle follows cycle. Summer follows winter. Behold, there is no mystery in heaven and earth. They march right on. Cycle follows cycle. Summer follows winter. Chapter 7, OI Speed, chapter 7, book of Cosmogony, which was a title of the debate, correct? The prophets of old divided time into cycles of 3,000 years. You're learning that. Like Kemet ain't, do y'all think they went into Kemet and even explained any of this? Y'all, we was in, look, because going into your text is is part of the topic. So how you claim anybody claim we lost? I mean, anybody claim we lost? Well, we was the only ones in our text the whole time. Dumping, boom, dumping. Showing objectively how this thing works. Book of Cosmogony, chapter 7, OI Speed, verse 6. The prophets of old divided time into cycles of 3,000 years. Such then is the general character and behavior of man during an arc cycle. And he rises. Listen, y'all. And he rises and falls. Mankind rises and falls in all these particulars as regularly as the tides of the ocean. Sit down somewhere. Huh? This is the general character and behavior of man during an arc cycle. You think we don't got receipts? Huh? We ain't come outside with just gas money rate. We ain't just come outside. When we called you boys to the floor about time, it's because y'all, we know y'all don't have it. And Cal asked Jabari, nigga, what year is it according to the Egyptian timekeeping? He ain't even know. He supposed to be a priest. A priest marked the time. He ain't even know. They ain't go look. This is one topic that they ain't even touch on. They ain't even touch on time during the debate, man. Shout out to Shalom. What's the word, King? My brother, man. Y'all get over there, like, subscribe, and share, man. Good brother right here. Jamia, what's going on, sis? When is coming? Exactly. You're prophesying. You see? And how do we know when it is coming? Because, y'all, this ain't the first cycle you've been through. Right? You've heard the proverbial phrase, history of time repeats itself. We've heard it our whole life. Now you understanding why that's said and how this is said. The why and the how. This is the behavior of an arc cycle. And man rises and falls in all these particulars as regularly as the tides of the ocean. This is the type of science we come with. And this is just one of the topics. Let's look into the behavior of an arc cycle. 1 year all the way down to 3,000 years. Okay. For the first 200 years, new age, new revelations. Makes sense. Owaski came out within the first 200 years of the Ark of Cosmos, starting in 1848. And then 700 years, you get peace and light. The next 600 years, you get decline, beginning of warfare. All right. The next 1,000 years are the dark ages. And the final 500 years wrapping up this arc cycle will be a time of renaissance or rebirth. These are the periods of light and darkness that the earth travels through. Right? And man is influenced on the earth depending on what measure of light the earth is traveling through. Makes sense, don't it? When it feels good outside, you energize and all that. When it's a dark, rainy, gloomy day, you ain't as hyped. You ain't as amped. Man is influenced by what he can't see. Right? So this shouldn't be hard to understand. I just gave you something objective to prove it. When it feels good outside, when that sun is beaming and that breeze is nice, you got to get outside. You feel good. Yeah, you're propelled and moved based off what you can't see for the most part. You dig? But when it's a storm outside and you can't see the sun and there's gray clouds, you're not as amped. You're more reserved. You're more conservative. You see? See, so we come with the receipts. Hey, Jabari, I'm surgical with it, Jack. Look, I told y'all we was going to park y'all in timeout. I told y'all we was going to park y'all in handicap. We wasn't playing. Remember these important numbers unless cycles repeat themselves. 11, 33, 66, 99, 100, 200, 400, 3,000. You see, it hit different when you had an algorithm for time. Ask yourself, why hasn't Kemet taught this ancient science of timekeeping? Let me show the Nile Valley how to stand on business. Ooh, they was hurt on that one. That means y'all not standing on business. Some key cosmic and world events that have repeated on the older rate of 11 years. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Let's take a break. C-Lot, pop in if you can, big dog.
Creator gang is undefeated. Creator gang is undefeated. Know that. Know that. They not like us. Separate the real from the fake is a must. We stand on Creator and no God we trust. Team Kemet got crushed into powder and dust. Woo! Kemet looking bad now. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many men down? Look at us all running, ducking, trying to skip town. Now power one it in. You Hebrew, what you Kemet now? Siding with the people that enslaved your own people now? Chop you up into pieces and throw you in the river now. Bet you right beside you get ate by comedic crocodile. Look, we got them running, covering square miles. Scared to death, what's left only to take the crown. Get smashed down on your own stomping ground. We took over like the Hicks on your turf doing a disco. 2-stepping, no half-stepping with the info. You wouldn't even know the book of the dead, bro, if it wasn't for the translation done by my sparrow. Your time's narrow, semi-missiles blow out your arch arrows. Arches down, so goes the pharaoh. I saw him reading the glyphs like he an expert. But where he learned that from? This about to hurt. First translation came from Samuel Birch. European Egyptology gave you it first. You couldn't translate a bird to a word without looking up them European definition verbs. Y'all niggas acting like y'all blackity black. Frontin' to the people, man, y'all niggas actually whack. Your pathetic comedic creation meant it's a trap. The blind leading the blind with no actual facts. Shabario Saze, you softer than Sade. Come to find out he followed Yahweh. That was your execution. You par Rosicrucian. Western thought you using. You are quite confusing. Don't know what you doing. How my eye got you moving. Right now you are losing. At your wake I'm viewing. R.I.P. communion. Mummy wrapped in ruin. OSP is ruling. Science has been proven. All motion moving. You live in an illusion. Who you think you fooling? Think you need some schooling. It's like Reggie out here living in a ghost town. Walking around like I see dead people around. I don't believe in spirits, but I believe them now. Stuttering Stanley, you can have a seat now.
Stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley.
Freak Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods.
Man, that deal is funny, bruh. Good night, man. Peace to the righteous God, Selah Shalom. Talk to us, bro.
Yeah, peace, God. What's good, fam? Man. I'm over here vibrating off for like 10% power on my phone. I ain't get a chance to charge the joint. What's good, though?
Man, it's all good, bro. Shit, sitting over here going over a little taste, man. Just watching the whole conscious community basically starting to come out and say what we've been saying, bro. How you feel about that?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about as far as the gods, right?
Yeah, like, yeah. As far as
you made a strong point, though. You made a strong point. You was like, that nigga JJ admit we lost. Because I'm like, nigga, if you renouncing what you got there was standing on that debate, then shit, you admit you lost.
Come on,
you know
man.
What I mean?
Yeah, you admit you lost if like, look, you're arguing our point now.
That's what Apostle was bringing up. Apostle was like, nigga, shit, how you gonna, you know what I mean, like hate the creator gang when them niggas was you basically saying what they saying now.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, the sad thing is that these niggas be fake because we the only niggas who was preaching this creator going against the gods. Ain't nobody in the Hebrew Israelite community, the Muslim community, the Kemetic community been preaching this doctrine but us. So JJ need to goddamn acknowledge that, nigga. You can't sit there in front like we ain't inspire you to make that change. Of course, you know niggas don't never give niggas the credit, but like you say, Mally, you and I know, you know what I mean?
Hey, that ass whooping got y'all changing up y'all vernacular now. You know what I mean? Even Zion Lex, he's saying all he say is creator now. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, niggas want to act like they don't want to give us our credit for that shit. Like, bruh, stop playing.
Yeah. You know, I mean, look, that lets you know, man, that hatred is real. But hey, it don't even matter at this point because once the bomb drop, after you argue amongst yourselves, they got to clean that mess up.
Exactly.
The longer they argue with each other, the longer they not getting to cleaning nothing up. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Facts.
Yeah. Did you see some of the Paul? Did you see some of the Paul presentation last night?
Nah. What happened?
Yeah. She's making a distinction too between El Elyon and the God of Israel. You know what I mean?
You know what? I did see the thumbnail, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, come on, my nigga.
Yeah.
Don't nobody know about these deities and the ranking of these deities like us.
Exactly. Now everybody's like, yeah, El, nigga, and El is a different God, and yeah, nigga.
Right, niggas been saying that.
Yeah, man, come
and
on.
Niggas always want to make it look like they the gatekeepers of knowledge. They want to always make it look like they the ones first bringing it out. Like, come on, bro. Niggas been talking about the difference between a creator and the difference between an Elohim. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you made a good point, though. You're like, although, you know what I mean, it's good to always hear shit over again, but when you were just breaking down prophecy, that shit rang a bell in my head because it was like, yo, that shit's so on point, how cycles follow cycles. So prophecy is literally not nothing mysterious. It's not guesswork. It's a cycles.
Yeah.
That was a good breakdown right there.
Every mathematician is a prophet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shit, mathematicians work at NASA. That's how they can tell you, look, an eclipse coming on this day at this time.
Exactly. That's true. Like you said, we prophesize winter coming. So nigga could be like, well, in a couple of months, the trees will begin to wither. The grass will go from green to brown. Now, niggas in the Bible think that's some old far-reach prophecy. Like, nigga, he just describing winter coming. Niggas done goddamn got super deep. I'm like, bro, and it goes to show you how far mysticized our minds was when dealing with Bible and prophecy.
Hey, the bears go and hibernate.
You see that, right? See, when the bears go and hibernate, that's when Christ is making his appearance. You know, niggas are go crazy with that shit, bro.
Hey, man, the birds fly south for the winter.
So when I read them cycles in the prophecy, I'm like, yo, this shit. it almost make you feel stupid because it's like, nigga, I know this. You know what I mean? It's like this ain't nothing like I don't know. It's just the perspective and in the order that it's put in. It's just like, oh, okay, I ain't tripping on it like that.
Yeah, just like what Matt saying right here, demiurge, quote unquote, been getting buzz online. To be fair, different people saying similar things in a different way. Yeah, I see that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But what I'm saying is all of this is the fallout or the blowback since the debate Creator Gang had with the Hebrews, Team YAH'Rah back in May. Before that, we wasn't going on platforms and sitting in hot seats and doing presentations and getting interviews and letting the whole house of consciousness know that there's a difference between a real God and a false God, or the creator and a God, period. You know what I mean? Like, that's us. We the ones came through and bombed it and got everybody mad, turning their lips up, lining up against us, only to be speaking what we speaking now. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, yeah, especially JJ, because it was like, and the crazy thing, I'm like, hold up. These niggas treating JJ like a fucking child by the hand ever since he made the switch. Like, we praying for you, Jay. I'm glad you made the change, Jay. I'm like, nigga, we've been preaching this motherfucking creative doctrine. Now all of a sudden, this nigga get change your heart. And now this nigga get a pacifier and get pampered and shit. Y'all niggas, boy.
No, that be too much like right with you niggas. Ain't nobody, we praying for you, nigga. They fuck you, creative gang, niggas.
Right.
Nigga mouth all nigga foaming at the mouth and about ready to have an aneurysm.
Yeah.
JJ or anybody else can come out. Nepal. Look, Nepal can tell you niggas that Jeebus is the snake in the garden and niggas won't even whisper against it. Here we come telling you, hey, look, God is an angel. If your God ever been seen and it's been worshipped, it's false. That's all he's saying. Nigga, if your God has ever been seen by someone and it's worship, was worship, or is currently worship, that God is false, nigga. That's what we say. You know what I mean? And so that scares the masses. They scared of that. You know what I mean? So, man, it's all good. I think you froze up. See, like your phone probably went out. Tap back in, big homie. But that right there scares the masses, man. It scares them. They nowhere near ready for none of that. You dig? Watch this right here. Yeah, JJ, you be all good, dog. Everything be all right. You got to covenant yourself to your maker every day. You feel me? Let's go over some key cosmic events. Since these numbers repeat, is there any proof that these numbers repeat? You know what I mean? My brother Nap Deezy. What up, Nap Deezy? Nap Deezy in the building. Another flow rider. He said, ask Yahweh. I've been telling people any God is not the creator. Exactly, bro. Come on. Come on, man. It's time to make the correction. Even for you camp leaders. You know what I mean? It's time to sit on down, admit you made a boo-boo. I got that from C-Line. You made a boo-boo. You know what I mean? And now it's time to be retaught. And it's real basic. We ain't gonna hold it over your head like the ISUPK would. And put you on camera. You do that Hebrew Academy. You with UPK, right? We ain't doing none of that. You dig? But it's time to come so you can get some understanding, though. Understanding needs to be had. You dig? And it can't be had like, you know what I mean, holding on to these systems and you know what I mean, structures that no longer hold any weight, no longer is strong, no longer is practical. You feel me? Got my brother SHALOM in the building. What's the word, my brother?
My bad, King. My damn phone just I'm like at 12%, but that shit just restarted itself. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Got that vortexing going through the phone, bro.
Yeah, you hear me? Hey, so look, I'm about to go over some of this right here, man, because I want to show them. I want to show out because during these debates, they go by so fast. We really don't be having the time to really slow down, and so you can grasp what all is being said here, right? Now, being that these numbers, we just made a boast. The WASP is saying that these things must repeat, right? We just made a boast that the numbers 11, 33, 66, 99, 100, 200, 400, and 3,000 repeat themselves. All right, so we're going to give some examples, all right, of what repeats on what's called the Odic rate or whatever. All right, watch this right here. 11 years. Look at this. It says some key cosmic and world events that have repeated on the Odic rate of 11 years. Source, space.com. Jabari brought up space.com. I said, oh, okay. The sun's magnetic field is about to flip. Here's what to expect. By Daisy Dobrojevic. Published this year, y'all. June 14th, 2024. The reversal could have a beneficial effect on Earth. All right, it's the article right there. This phenomenon happens roughly every when? 11 years. What happens every 11 years? The sun's magnetic field flips every 11 years. Or roughly every 11 years. See that? This phenomenon happens roughly every 11 years and marks an important stage in the solar cycle. The last time the sun's magnetic field flipped was toward the end of 2013, exactly 11 year ago. That's a headshot, man. Y'all mean to tell me like the sun's magnetic field about to flip before the end of this year? You see that? Look at this. How about we take a look at some of the most famous outbreaks from the last century? Spanish flu of 1918, source, Britannica.com. The parrot fever of 1929, source, ncbi.nlm.nih.gov. What about the Asian flu pandemic of 1957, source, archive.cdc.gov. Or the Hong Kong flu pandemic of 1968, Britannica.com event, source. What about the H1N1 swine flu pandemic of 2009? Source, MayoClinic.org. Or the COVID-19 pandemic of 2020, source, YaleMedicine.org. You ever heard of the proverbial phrase, history/time repeats itself? You're now learning the how and when of this wise saying. Take notes. This ain't lick your finger scholarship. All these outbreaks were 11 years apart. Spanish flu of 1918, parrot fever of 1929. And it's all type of stuff that happened in between these others. Asian flu of 1957 or the Hong Kong flu pandemic in 1968. That's 11 years exactly. What about the swine flu pandemic of 2009? My daughter was born during that. Or the COVID-19 pandemic of 2020. 2009 plus 11 gets you 2020. Remember, these units repeat themselves. Some key cosmic and world events that are repeated every 33 years or a generation. The Saturn and Pluto planetary conjunction cycle with 33 years. Y'all, we not making none of this up. So if you can get past your emotion and your racial biases and all that, you can trip off like, hold on, and objectively look at the information. And objectively look at the information. You dig? You appreciate what you read. You know what I mean? Look at Matt. Matt, I hear you, Matt. Hey, man, look, it's all good, man. Look at this right here. Source, historicalastrology.com. All of my sources are in red. So we were sourced up during our whole debate. You did. I just wasn't spelling it out for them. Like, you got to, go and look yourself. All right, look at this. The Saturn-Pluto conjunction influence can often bring about the decrystallization of structures of government, statehood, laws, customs, etc. This cycle occurs 3 times in every century. Note, a third of a century is what, y'all? 33 years. The average Saturn-Pluto conjunction cycle lasts about 33 years. The Saturn-Pluto conjunction of 1914 and its direct effect on World War I. Source, historicalastrology.com. In August 1914, when the First World War began, Pluto and Saturn were in their new phase, conjunct at around 0 degrees Cancer. World War I destroyed old Europe. destroyed old Europe. It destroyed dynasties, class structures, and models of government that had lasted for centuries. 1914 plus 33 get you 1947. Source, timelineastrology.com. Look at that. Look at this. In 1947, the conjunction saw the reshaping of many parts of the world, a new world order. 1947 also saw the first year of a Cold War between the Soviet Union and the U.S., while the Roswell incident broke other extraterrestrial boundaries. Some key cosmic and world events that have repeated on a wave rate of 100 or 99 years or 100 years. Look at this. The War of 1812. And y'all, I had so much on it. I had to trim so much fat off this presentation to get it into a 20-minute range. I had so much information on her. It's so many more mysterious things that happened in history behind these numbers. You dig? When I say everything connected is all connected, it's like, dang, okay, so that's the cycle. Now you got the algorithm for time. Now you can get out there and play with it. Okay, yeah, play with the numbers. Dang, let me go back 11 years from then. Dang, what about 100 years from then? Okay, bang, what happened then? You dig? And then you can kind of start seeing where you headed. You feel me? If you take the years from 1914 to 1948, take the years from 2014 to 2048, what do you get? What do you get? And what has mimicked that 100 years apart? Like, for instance, you got World War I, 1914, right? You got the rise of ISIS, 2014. You got the Spanish flu of 1918 that went from 1918 to 1920, right? You got the COVID-19 that went from 2020 on in. You see what I'm saying? So if you walk it down, you can see exactly where you hit. Huh? Late 1920s, what happened? Huh? Stock market crash. Huh? A new world order. 1930s, the Great Depression. Huh? Whole new system is out here called Social Security, birth certificate, Social Security card. So now you know what you're running up into. You're coming up into what's called the Great Reset. Another stock market crash, which is going to be deadly, damn near. You're going to go right into the Great Reset. And a whole new system. Yeah, that's what you're running up on. It's mirroring itself. You know what I mean? Not to mention in the 1940s, late 1940s, 47, 48, you got high levels of UFO activity in the sky. What does 2047 through 2048 hold? See, like it all mimics. It's all connected. All you got to do is look at it. Look at this word. Prove what I'm saying. All right. Now, these are key cosmic and world events that repeated on a wave rate of 100 years. The War of 1812, which was from 1812 to 1815. Britannica.com is the source. World War I, which was from 1914 to 1918. 100 years. See the dates of them. The dates that they're active are within the 100-year range. See? Source, Britannica.com. Discover World War I. The rise of ISIS, Islamic State of Iraq and Syria, 2014 to 2015. How are all these world events 100 years apart? These wars. How are these diseases 100 years apart? How are these diseases 11 years apart, 33 years apart? It's all repeated. We're just not paying attention. Watch this. What are the Cometians hiding? Why won't they openly show us in their ancient literature? Because remember, they never went in there. They didn't go into the text, man. Nothing in ancient Kemet did they go into. A sword attempted to it and failed. Everything else was just fluff. Why won't they show us in their ancient literature the ancient science of timekeeping? Why won't they reveal the secrets about the numbers 11, 33, 66, 99, or 100, 200, 400, 3,000? I mean, the Nile Valley does know that these units are cycles and years of time that constantly repeats as often as spring follows winter, correct? Is it the fact that the oldest Cometian calendar has a start date of 4241 BCE? Ain't even 7,000 years. Source, KemetExperience.com. The ancient Egyptian calendar. Good night, boy. It's getting crazy around these parts. Huh? It's getting crazy around these parts. Good night. Look at this. Look at this. The funny thing is there was no Kemet in 4241 BCE. It wouldn't come on the scene until Norma, circa 3050 BCE. Source, here goes the Norma palette, worldhistory.org. Norma about to cut the head. There was Horus in the form of a, I don't know what kind of bird that is. You know what I mean? Horus right there. And your boy about to chop the head off his African brother's shoulders. It's Norma right there. Black on black crime. 5,000 years ago. Look at that. He about to lop his head off. No games. And the god Horus is right there. Hashtag NehemiYAH. All right, so since we're talking about time, it's only natural that we discuss historicity. What is historicity again? Historicity is the quality of being a real and important part of history and not a myth or a legend. Wait a whole 10 minutes. Wait a whole 10 minutes, Jabari. By definition, Team Kemet can't talk about time or history. Because according to Jabari, the Cometian deities are mythological. Sit down somewhere. Here goes an example of our timetables of prophecy. Year, start date, name of the arc cycle, what archangel was over the cycle, and what influence was in the earth. All right, we got the whole layout. Look what it says. Book of Jehovah 7 and 18, because they are the times of the tables of prophecy, which I give to my servants. Well, let's go ahead and let's see if Owaspi's timetable is historical. If it's, you know what I mean, if it can stand up to the historical record. I'm sure by now, if you listen, you already know how we get down. You feel me? All right, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, so check this out, y'all. It ain't a game. Y'all should already know how we come. We don't come to play. All right, let's see if Owaspi's timeline agrees with the historical record. Let's see. Source, NationalGeographic.com. All right, Lake Winnemucca petroglyphs. The ancient petroglyphic or Panic system of writing dated circa 15,000 years ago. So we talking about 13,000 BC, y'all. BCE. Remember, Kemet's calendar ain't even 7,000 years old. They made the Nile Valley may not be as ancient as you think. You see? See, it sounds good until we slow you down. You know what I mean? And then we get to pulling out all these receipts, and it's just like, well, dang, I really ain't got nothing for it. We know you ain't got nothing for it. See, in the debate, you can speedball a whole bunch of stuff past folks. It's impossible for you to retain everything that you heard. It's impossible to retain everything that you see. So really, that just comes down to presentation and entertainment. Indeed, but there comes a time to where you got to slow down and go back over what you presented. You see, I dare them to slow down and go back over what they presented. It's gonna sound worse. Yeah, there was no substance behind it. Creator ain't with it. Look at this right here. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it. All right. So look at this right here. The ancient petroglyphic Panic system of writing dated 15,000 years ago. Petroglyphs historical, Jabari. What is a petroglyph? Wiki. A petroglyph is an image created by removing part of a rock surface, by incising, picking, carving, or abrading as a form of rock art. What are hieroglyphs? Hieroglyph, meaning sacred carving, is a Greek translation of the Egyptian phrase, the God's words. Source, Britannica.com. Petroglyphs predate hieroglyphs. Petroglyphs in Western Nevada have been identified as the oldest of their kind in North America. Researchers at the University of Colorado Boulder conducted a study that dates the rock carvings to between 10,500 and 14,800 years ago. Well, that means these civilizations that carved these glyphs predate Kemet as a whole. There was no Kemet 15,000 years ago. Kemet started, y'all, circa 3100 BCE under Norma. 5,000 years ago. Well, there is history, verifiable history in the earth that predate that. Now, how can now is it possible that Owaski is talking about the same time period? And ask yourself, if written in 1881, how in the hell would he know this? Now watch this right here. Source, hyperallergic.com, right? Petroglyph inscribed rocks. Photograph courtesy Larry Benson, University of Colorado. A little closer. Chemical testing of samples from the site revealed that such a dry period occurred between 14,800 and 13,200 years ago. Source, longnow.org, ideas, the oldest petroglyphs in the Americas. Cross comparing. Look at these glyphs. Right, 12,000-year-old India, 4,400-year-old, same drawing from Egypt. Egypt was not the first with the history or mysteries or science. That right there on your left is 12,000 years old from India. That right here on your right is 6,000 years old. No, not even 6,000 years old. 4,000 years old from Egypt. Same image. What does Owaski have to say about this ancient form of writing? Does it agree with the historical time period? Look at this, primary source. Owaski, Book of Thor, from the Ark of Mos to the Ark of Day, in the theory of heavens and of 3,200 years. When was the Ark cycle of Mos? We got it right here, y'all. We got it right here. Mos, up here. You see number 20 over here on the left? All right. It's the 20th Ark cycle since mortals were created. It lasts 3,200 years. Its start date is 13,553. And it ended 10,353 before the Common Era. Okay. This is the time period in which the earth traveled through this ark in the heavens. What was going on the earth during this time period? All right, we got the ark cycle, the Ark of Mos. It started in 13,553 BCE. It terminated in 10,353 BC. 3,200 year ark cycle. If y'all understand that, throw some foes in the chat. All right, this is 15,000 years ago. So we're 2,000 years past the start of the Common Era. This is a 15,000. This ark cycle started 15,000 years ago and ended 12,000 years ago. All right. And just to be real, these are the dates that the article said that the petroglyphs were dated to. I'm not making it up. All right. Well, let's see. 1 second. Hold on. Let's see. Watch this. They date the petroglyphs to 15,000 years ago. Well, what does Owaski say about the same time period? Remember, Owaski gives the time period of 13,553 BC to 10,353 BC. Primary source, Lord's fourth book. God foresaw the knowledge of one generation could be handed down to the next by altars and temples, and by idols and images, and by painted signs and engraved words. So by symbols, God conveyed the living truth. By symbols. All right. Now remember, during this time period right here, the Ark of Mos. Look at this. And these were the first writings since the flood. The petroglyphs were the first writings of man since the great flood of the earth. It was the petroglyphs, or what Owaspi calls the panic system of writing. Panic. All right, let's learn how to read the glyphs. Let's see if Owaspi's timeline is historical. Look at this. A picture of a man was a man. A picture of a tree was a tree. A picture of a bird was a bird, and so on. Everything represented by its own name and image. Look at this. All right, these are glyphs, petroglyphs at that. It's telling a story. Look at this. Primary source, Lord's fourth book, 1:8-11. Then God said, when you have made the picture of a spirit, behold, it is a spirit. And when you desire to show which way a man goes, you shall add to the graven image the likeness of a spirit. And the way it points, shall show the way man goes. Thus man made a written language in every region of the earth. These are the first writings since the flood. It's the panic system, the petroglyphs. Look which way the spears are pointing. This way, left. Which way is man walking on this petroglyph? That way. You see? This is in 1881. This information was being written. Here's the historical nugget for the haters, jaw jackals, and naysayers. The ability to date these glyphs at 15,000 years ago wasn't available until the 1940s. Owaspi was written in 1881, predating science by 60 years. Once again, Owaspi proves itself to be the primary when it comes to the information it contains. Y'all understand that? What I'm saying is, it's written in Owaspi in 1881 that during the arc cycle of Mos, the ancient panic system of writing called petroglyphs, man was drawing, dealing with these petroglyphs and these rock art. You know what I mean? This is written in 1881, but the ability to date it to the exact same time period wasn't available to 60 years later, y'all. So what did JBN do? Just guess that, okay, well, these out of any arc cycle, he guessed that science would agree with him 60 years later and say, okay, well, yeah, this is when the time period when it happened. How about science don't even use Owaspi as a reference? How, in other words, how is the time period that's written in Owaspi 60 years before they have the ability to date the glyphs? How do they both arrive at the same conclusion about how old and in what time period the petroglyphs were being drawn after the flood? How is that possible? Owaspi is a primary. It ain't just a primary, it's prophetic. Because 60 years later, science comes, at least 60 years later, dating these petroglyphs of 15,000 years ago. That just so happened to be the arc cycle of Thor or the arc cycle of Mos. Side note, the oldest petroglyphs are dated circa 13,000 BCE, predating ancient Kemet by 10,000 years. That's a headshot. The Younger Dryas historical ice age that happened suddenly, circa 10,900 BCE. Or ice ages historical Jabari. You know, we got the charts for you. Arc cycle of 3,000 years, Younger Dryas. 10,900 BCE. And 20th arc cycle, 13,553, the arc of Mos, or the arc of Thor, as they call it. Right? To 10,353 BCE. Started the 21st arc cycle. Younger Dryas, let's go read about it. Source, HistoricMysteries.com. The Younger Dryas period was a time of sudden and rapid cooling. It was an ice age. The Younger Dryas period was a climatic anomaly, a period of aggressive global cooling that emerged roughly in 10,900 BCE. Remember the date. This is an historical event that changed the climate and landscape of planet Earth, whose impact is still felt today, predating ancient Kemet by not by 8 centuries, but by 8 millenniums or so. That's a headshot. What does Owaski reveal about the earth and our atmosphere during this exact same time period? Primary source, Owaski, Book of Thor 6:11-13. Watch this. I have prepared places of darkness in the ethereal firmament, and places of light, and my corporeal worlds must travel through them. So I created them. So an example, Earth travels through pockets of light and pockets of darkness during its orbit, during this cycle. Now the earth passes into deep darkness for I fructify the races of men as they absorb from the AGI of my place's primary source. The glossary in Owaski. What is AGI? AGI is semi-dark. AGI is a dense region in etheria, which sometimes descends to the earth. So when the earth travels through these pockets of darkness, nebula, space dust is rained down upon the earth. Therefore, an example of the earth traveling through a pocket of darkness. Thus, the earth went into great darkness during the last 600 years of the cycle of Thor. Okay. So when the earth traveled through this pocket of darkness in space, semi-dark nebulous material called AGI was rained down upon the earth for 600 years, triggering what scientists coined the Younger Dryas, or an ice age that happened suddenly. This event is still considered a mystery as to its origin. Y'all see that? To find out the exact year, now remember this. Remember this. What date did the arc cycle of Moss or the arc cycle of Thor terminate? Right here, 10,353 BC. Notice it said the last 600 years of this arc cycle is when the earth traveled through a pocket of darkness and AGI, nebulous material, started raining down upon the earth. All right, but we got to add 600 years to this date right here. This is when it terminated. We got to add 600 years to this to find out when exactly this event happened, and does it line up with the Younger Dryas according to science? And find out the exact year this event happened. Add 600 years to 10,353 BCE for a starting date of what? 10,953 BCE. Hold on now. Wait a minute, Jabari. Science has dated this Younger Dryas event to when, y'all? 10,900 BCE. Boy, that's a head shot. Bet not nobody else claim that Owaski ain't prophetic or that our timeline is garbage. Science dated this to 10,900 BCE circle. Owaski say the last 600 years of the arc cycle of Thor, the earth traveled into great darkness and AGI, nebulous material, start raining down upon the earth. This is the exact same time period that science dated the Younger Dryas. A sudden, it called it a rapid and sudden cooling of the earth. Well, now you know what happened. Earth traveled through a pocket of darkness and AGI was rained down. Nebulous, dark, nebulous, semi-dark, nebulous material, was rained down, poured down upon the earth, triggering an ice age called the Younger Dryas that they still call a mystery to this day. See, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. Now, I always remember, Owaski was written when? In 1881. Okay, now when did they discover this Younger Dryas? Look at this. Now, how could Owaski know this information in 1881? The Younger Dryas Code event was discovered in Denmark by Hartz and Millers in 1904. And the term was coined by Hartz in 1912. Once again, Owaski beats out modern science by 23 years, proving itself to be a primary source. And they just discovered it then, let alone they ain't able to date nothing to the 1960s, the 1940s. You see that? So hold on. It ain't discovered. It's written down in 1881 that the earth traveled through this pocket of darkness circa 10,900 BCE. But that very event ain't even discovered in 1912. It's not, the 1904. It ain't coined in 1912, and let alone even dated to the 1940s. Once again, Owaski beats out modern science by 23 years, proving itself to be a primary source. Not only does Oah'S explain the mystery of the younger Dryas, it gives you the exact same time period. How is that possible, man? Unless JBN was really working with some angel ambassadors of the Creator, how is this possible? How? How you getting these things spot on right? You know what I mean? 60 years before before man even has the ability to date these things. How is he spot on like this? Now, the only explanation is he really got a download from them angel ambassadors of the Creator. That's it. There's no way he's proving this. And they not even using his work as a source. But when it comes to the timetables and all that and the dates for these things, it's spot on. It's spot on. Look at this. Side note for all the mental midgets who fancy themselves as scholars laughing about the name Thor. Check the dates. 13,553 BC through 10,353 BCE. It's 15,000 years ago. The Thor of Norse mythology is from the 8th century of the Common Era, only 1,300 years ago. See, here you go laughing. It says Osiris in there. It say Thor and Apollo. Look at the dates. That's why we keep telling y'all time. On the timepiece, is it the same one? It's not. It's not. No more difference than a Jabari Osaze that was born in North Carolina in the 1860s versus the one that was born in Harlem in the 1960s. Is it the same Jabari Osaze even though they got the same name? No, it's not. They're two different time periods. See, we make it make sense once you get from up under your racial bias. It start making sense. Try again. All right, so look, we put it all up on the chart. The younger Dryas, the Ratagni petroglyphs, 10,000 BC. Now let's get into our temples of observation and study the stars. Let's get into that. Now we in the next arc cycle, the 21st arc cycle. 10,353 BC, 7,053 BC. We in the cycle of Osir. Cycle of Osir. Oh, we spin that vortex in the chat if y'all get some understanding, man. If y'all get some understanding, spin that vortex up in the chat. Y'all already know what time it is with us. No games, no licking of the finger. We get right to it. We get right to it. Good to see everybody in the chat, man. Good to see everybody in the chat because the world is going crazy, baby. But hey, we roll with the creator of all creation, so it really don't matter what nobody on. It's just like, you know, let's just be real with ourselves, though. That's the only thing I be talking about. Be real. If you won't be real with yourself, I don't got a chance at nothing dealing with you. If you lie to yourself, you for damn sure gonna lie to me. You know what I mean? So let's take a little break real quick. Right back at it. I'm back for the side order. Let's go.
All right, question for Ease. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God. That she had been directed by God.
That she had been directed by God.
To go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course. If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a 4-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Action. Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God is called the terrible, like demon-like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or like open. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible.
She's skinning teeth. That's what we called it. She's happy at the fact that her God is a demon, according to her, and that she's named after this demon. Y'all, they tell on themselves. All you got to do is just let them talk. They tell on themselves. Shout out to my brother Daryl Cosma. He said, "Oh man, bro, let them keep talking." They tell on themselves. You dig? And she's just skinning teeth about this. She's skinning teeth. Look at this. The real question you need to be asking, I mean, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna wait to ask you that question live one day. And we really gonna see what's what. I ain't even gonna drop no hint of what I'm gonna ask you. Just know one day we gonna be live and you gonna think you popping your shit, and I'm gonna ask you in front of everybody a certain question. And watch the demon come out. Watch the demon manifest. Watch what's that heifer name in Greek mythology? Medusa. Watch Medusa manifest.
Demon.
Look at her, she's skinning teeth. She's happy about this.
Or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. God told him to.
How ironic, though, that this cat's last name is Polite. How ironic, man. That's crazy. That was earlier this year.
Shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, well, it's a yes. It's a yes.
It's a yes.
Like Cap. Cap, boy. Put you in a blender, big dog. Told you I was. Put you right in the blender. You know what I mean? Cut your feet off. Told you it was coming. You did. But again, that's the voice of someone that's devoted and quoted. Right, Joe? Mm-hmm. He mean that. The crazy part, he just had his first grandchild that night. Put that boy in a blender in his own backyard. Don't nobody over there even know me. They all admit to killing their children. They would. And it's crazy because you'll hear some of them talking against like who they claim JJ and them following and claim it's about child sacrifice. But I got a video of all you niggas saying you're sacrificing children if your God told you to. So you dissing your own God. You dissing your own God. If the behavior is the same, it's the same God. Same exact God. Mm-hmm. You know, they're talking about they over there doing crazy stuff with children and babies, but you just said your God who you call YAHWH'S, gave you gay thoughts, gave you depression. Why in the hell would I ever want to worship that? You know what I mean? Watch this.
But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You be willing to go.
I had to cut him off on that. No, man. I know where you're going. What I'm saying is, would you be willing to go through with it?
I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
Leader Yahweh Ben-Yah, the self-proclaimed Son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's take over an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Absolutely yes.
Oh, Judah, no.
Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken out and be stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family,
would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do.
This gotta be the wackiest. Judah Nazareth gotta be the wackiest clown in Israel. I just gotta be real with you. You know what I mean? Like me and him ain't never been cool. Like I said earlier, he just been around for a little minute, but he gotta be the wackiest whack job in the whole nation. I gotta be real. I just gotta be solid with y'all. There's no way possible that you could even listen to this man speak or just hear what he just said and think any way, shape, form, or fashion y'all serve the same one. It's impossible. You know what I mean? The man is a literal demon in the flesh. I'm telling y'all. You'll catch it one day. I wonder if that's on Cal's, whatchamacallit, though. Hold on. Yeah, right here, man. Yeah, see, Cal got it. I think this is a game. What you think we playing? Yeah, make you famous, boy. We got you. You forget we got you clipped up. We got all you cats clipped up. We got all you clipped up. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all something real quick.
I done some wicked shit.
Yes, we know.
That's Satan. How do I know? Because I was there. I had depression, which is nothing but goddamn demons, on me for years. I was thinking about killing myself.
Hold on. Hold on. See, they tell on themselves. This ain't slander. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and hold court real quick. Hold on. Let's hold court. Right? Evidence. Evidence filed in the evidence file. Evidence 1.
I done some wicked shit.
I've done some wicked shit. Look at it.
Yes, we know.
That's Satan.
Just out there to say, yes, we know. Nigga sure. And say that's Satan. You know what I mean? It's all over but the shouting. I've been told y'all, these cats is gang goofy. That's what they are.
How do I know? Because I was there. I had depression, which is nothing but goddamn demons, on me for years. I was thinking about killing myself, walking up unaliving people, gay shit.
What's it?
Aliving people, gay shit.
What? The Most High had you thinking gay shit?
Walking up unaliving people, gay shit.
Damn.
Do y'all hear this? He said that his God had him thinking this. That's what he said. Yeah, so he said that his God had him thinking this, y'all. We ain't making none of this stuff up. They tell on themselves.
I done some wicked shit.
Yes, we know.
That's Satan. How do I know? Because I was there. I had depression, which is nothing but goddamn demons, on me for years. I was thinking about killing myself, walking up unaliving people, gay shit.
What's it?
Aliving people, gay shit.
What? The Most High had you thinking.
I never say what? What? Oh man, oh no.
Gay shit.
Walking up unaliving people, gay shit.
Damn.
I done some wicked shit.
Yes, we know.
That's Satan. How do I know? Because I was there. I had depression, which is nothing but goddamn demons, on me for years. I was thinking about killing myself, walking up unaliving people, gay shit.
You did.
What's it?
Living people, gay shit.
What? The Most High had you thinking gay shit?
Walking up on the living people, gay shit.
Damn.
I done some wicked shit.
Yes, we know.
Hold on, man. I'm telling y'all, you can't take these cats serious. You really can't. You can't. So why he complaining about who he think JJ and them worshiping? I don't know who he keeps saying something about some Greek booty bandits and then child sacrificing. And I'm like, bro, we got you on record saying that you would sacrifice your children. Do we not? We also got you on record saying your God put some gay demons on you. So what you mean? What you mean? Let's get on back down to the bottom of this page, man. Finish off the rest of this presentation. It did. Y'all get some understanding. Throw some foes up in the chat. Hold on, let me do this until they finish loading. Right. Pause. Good to see you in the building, my brother Matt. What's up, bro? Shalom, love, and light to you. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna pull this up without y'all having to stir that screen. Finish off the rest of this presentation that we had going. We down by the arc cycle Osir now. Toward the end of it. It's still low. It'll load it back up. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, these cats, man, all you gotta do is listen. When you hear them talk, they tell on themselves. They tell. They start talking. You like, dang, bro, like you said, you do what? How you got a problem with the next god or deity that want blood or that's sexually perverse? If you claiming that your God put that spirit on you or demons on you, as you say. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. Nah, there's no way possible that, that we've ever served the same deity. What I'm saying, all you gotta do is just look for action, look for character. Once you see that tell the whole thing. That tell the whole thing. All right, watch this. We down here with the it's still up, it's still low. Get this to y'all real quick. Bing, bing, bing. Shout out to the 4 horsemen in the building. We explaining historical yet mysterious ice ages, all that. Shutting it down. Showing charts. Showing that science agrees with the time period we talking about. See what I'm saying? Science agrees with it. Let's go show something more. Because remember, my round, I was talking about time. But you can't talk, if you talk in time, you got to talk historicity. Otherwise, your time is false. Notice Jabari and them didn't go into time one time. They ain't go into time, not one time. They didn't come to stay on topic. They thought they were going to be able to embarrass us. All right, let's go see the Younger Dryas, this mysterious yet historical ice age. We're going to talk about Göbekli Tepe too. All right, one of the oldest temples of observation. Look at the dates. Look at the dates. About 8,000 BC was already buried. But up in her, 9,500, between 10,000 and 9,500, that's when Göbekli Tepe was being built. All right. And again, predating Egypt, y'all, by like 7,000 years. What is we talking about? Egypt ain't even on the scene yet. Who are these people building this stuff? How they drawing petroglyphs of constellations 12,000 years ago, doing this same arc cycle right here. The cycle of Osir. The cycle of Osir, 10,353 to 7,053. That's the same time period that we got to go back to Tepe dated to. They got no Osiris in their book. All these niggas bust out laughing. Y'all know good and well the Osiris of Kemet, the green god in spandex, sitting on his throne. I'm about to show a picture of him. Matter of fact, I might as well show that now. Shut all that down real quick. Let's go show. Yeah, we came strapped. It wasn't like we was playing. See that? Put them on a timetable for you. You can't confuse them. Osiris the False of Egypt is 2700 BC. The Osiris we reading about in YAH'S is 10,353 BC. We talking 7,000 to 8,000 years before. This ain't even the same dude. This egghead looking cat right here is this dude right here. In the Judgment Hall of Ma'at, this green guy in spandex. But he's 7,000 to 8,000 years later. Ain't the same cat. That's what we've been trying to tell the likes of like a Pookie from New Jack City, Minister Inky. They have Osiris in their books up. Like, yeah, genius. It's not the same one. They're 8,000 years apart. They down there 3 arc cycles apart, and you twisting your mouth, laughing. So if y'all understand that the Osiris that we speaking about, Osiris the First, Osiris the False is in YAH'S too, as a false god that was worshipped. This guy sitting on a throne, just like El. Same type of hat, same type of instruments of rulership in his hand, same dress attire. So watch me reveal they all was on the same team. Paul, Osiris, all of them. You see, it's not the same guy. One was worshipped, one wasn't. Let's get back to it. Y'all think we playing? We ain't playing at all. We came with it. Came with all the receipts. Wasn't finna play with you. Didn't play with you. So you can see it on the actual chart. 21st arc cycle, arc of date. Lasted 3,300 years from 10,353. So that's 12,000 years ago. 7,353. That's 9,000 years ago. So between 9,000 to 12,000 years ago is when this high-raised archangel or Orion god named Osiris was sent to the earth to help progress man. That's the only reason the sons and daughters of the Creator are sent to earth, to help progress man forward. Introduce astrology and natural science into the earth. The zodiac and all that. All that goes back 12,000 years. See, so we put it on the timeline for you. This ain't lick your finger scholarship. All right, primary source, YAH'S. What did Osiris talk? Since we talking time and we talking history, well, what proves that he was real? Okay, let's see. Only the work, only the action, only the fruit. If we read a certain work was done by him, and there's fruit for evidence that's around dating to the same time period, then the evidence or the fruit that we find proves the existence of this one. Not bones, not an image that you can worship. It's evidence of the inspiration. If that's in the earth during the same time period, again, written down before they even had the ability to date these things. The evidence is the inspiration that was left behind. And the fruit that the inspiration produced, what did it produce? Let's show when the zodiac was introduced to man. Book of Osiris, son of creator, 12, 1 through 3. Osir through his mathematicians. Osir through his mathematicians. We remember, a mathematician is a prophet. Osir through his mathematicians now furnished the lords with maps of corporeal stars and the sun belt, zodiac, Ankh. What does the Ankh have to do with the zodiac? Look at this. And bestowed names of animals upon them. And marked the seasons and made 12 sections to the year, which was the width of the sun belt. This is when the year gets chopped into 12 sections of 12 months. Which was the width of the sun belt. Good night, boy. Look at this. This is when the constellations get animals put on them. It's titles. And he placed the sun in the center of the belt and made lines from there to the stars with explanations of the powers of the seasons on all the living. It's the zodiac. Basically created the zodiac star map. Good night. Now, remember I said, right? The proof is the evidence or the evidence or the inspiration that was left behind. Now, this is during the same time period, 12,000-year-old petroglyph in India depicting the Pisces or the fish. Look at that. This is during Osir of the Owaspi. This is during his administration. Well, this information exploded onto the earth 12,000 years ago. How are they drawing? They've never seen this before. How the hell are people drawing constellations? That you know today is a Pisces. How are they drawing the way they look? They've never seen them before. There's no telescopes back then. What is inspiring man to draw not only petroglyphs, y'all, but petroglyphs of the constellations, in specific Pisces right here? And y'all, 12,000 years ago, put your smack dab during the arc cycle of Osir, or the arc of day. The proof that this is historical and real is the evidence, the inspiration that was left behind. They actually were drawing the Pisces constellation in India 12,000 years ago, which just so happens to be the time period of Osir the first, 10,353 to 7,053 BC. If y'all understand that, give me a 9 up in the chat, man. I want to make sure I'm not losing nobody. How in the hell do these people all of a sudden drawing the constellations based off the animals that are put on the constellations? How the hell are they drawing that? And they've never seen that before. They ain't never seen that. Ain't no telescopes. I mean, how the hell are they drawing a constellation exactly? Based off the animals that were put on them doing what we just read or watched. This information exploded on the earth 12,000 years ago. And notice it's in India before it's in Egypt. There are ancient Roman relief for Pisces symbols. I'm talking about thousands of years later. Look at that. Ratnagiri petroglyph, 12,000-year-old from India. Ratnagiri petroglyph depicting the Aquarius constellation. Here we go. Yeah. Aquarius and Pisces on there. at that, 12,000 years ago. Again, 10,000 BC. Aquarius constellation. Where is this inspiration coming from? 12,000 years ago. And why does this agree with Owaspi's timeline? Look what else inspiration Osir left behind. And he gave the time. So Osir, the first, and Owaspi taught time, the time of the creator. Remember, that's one of the topics in the debate. And he gave the times of the creator, the 400 years of the ancients, and the half times of Dan. Look at that. See, we've been breaking it down. We've been breaking it down. Y'all see that? It's getting real out here. You're learning to tell time. One time, 400 years. A half time is 200 years. What else did Osir the first teach 12,000 years ago? 12,000 years ago. Not just the zodiac, but how to properly tell time, because it's a timepiece. It's a timepiece. You feel me? And it's a timepiece of the Earth's orbit. Its solar orbit. The path of our solar system. It's a timepiece. Right? So he taught time. He ain't just get a map out. He explained it and taught time with it. And man still has his knowledge to this day. The man was inspired 12,000 years ago. As proof. As proof. You're not playing. They don't just got petroglyphs. They got petroglyphs of the constellations 12,000 years ago. Looking exactly how they look today. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Look at this right here. Read again. And he gave the times of Jehovah, the creator, the 400 years of the ancients, and the half times of Dan, the base of prophecy, the variations of 33 years, the times of 11. There it is again. Went over that earlier. And the 7.5 times of the vortices of the stars, so that the seasons could be foretold and famines averted on the earth. Look at that. 7.5 times of the vortices of the stars on one arc cycle. And the reason time was taught, and the star maps and the zodiacs were given as a tool, y'all. The Ankh, all these are tools so that seasons could be foretold and famines averted on the earth. Today you wear it as jewelry. Today you praise it and worship it. But the zodiac and astrology and all that was given or brought to man 12,000 years ago to help and benefit man, because the earth travels through its pockets of light and darkness. You know what I mean? Basic cycles that repeat themselves. As regular as spring follows winter. Well, this is when it came out, and we see the evidence of the inspiration in the earth from the same time period. So that what seasons could be foretold and famines averted on the earth. Today you worship your aunt. Today you worship your horoscopes and all that. But the original purpose of it was so you could tell time. You know how to prepare against the famines and foretell the seasons and everything to benefit you. That's what it's for. Today, people have turned it into spookism. That's to travel your solar system, right? You should be able to look at it and be like, look, we're about to travel into some pockets of darkness. Prepare for, plagues, warfare. Because man is inclined, just like on a gloomy day, man is inclined into sadness. He ain't his height. But during a good feeling day, and there's plenty of sun and good breeze outside, you feel marvelous. Right? Man is inspired by what he can't see. The earth travels through these pockets of light and darkness. See, now you know. You know what's going on. You know what I mean? But the reason these things were given as a tool for your benefit, not to be worshipped and turned into something crazy. You should be able to look at that and look at the position of how you ride and look at the stars and understand exactly where you at. Why wouldn't your deity teach you time? How to tell it? See that? Look at this. When the tablets, what tablets are we talking about? What tablets are we talking about? See that? The tablets and the explanations thereof. All right? You see, we objective with it. Times all of it. You got all that. Look at that. 33 years, 3,000 years. You learn it. You learn the cycle. You learn to tell time. You learn they repeat themselves. See that? So when the tablets were completed and ready to deliver to the lords, all right, lords are land gods. All right, the lords is not the Most High. You know, Osiris and Etherian angel, an Orion god. That's not worship. But this knowledge comes from the higher heavens. And he bestows the zodiac or the travel of the solar system and the explanations thereof of the times and how to properly track and compute time. Right? He delivers them when the tablets were completed and ready to deliver to who? The lords, which are basically the land gods of different divisions of the earth. All right, and then they got mortal emissaries they deal with who are called priests in the temples. And these things are taught through inspiration. Yeah. How the hell you got petroglyphs on opposite sides of the world of the same image, meaning the same thing, and these people never even met each other? This must have been an inspiration, global inspiration that exploded onto the earth at one time. Other than that, it's dubbed a mystery. How else do you explain it? Knowledge falls to the earth just like nebula falls to the earth. Yeah. Look, when the tablets were completed and ready to deliver to the lords, Osiris said, take these and bestow them on who? Mortals. So this knowledge is amongst the spirits. Then this gets passed from the spirits down to the mortals through what? Inspiration. Priests who are in the temples who are really inspired, right? Get to writing and drawing. That's how spiritual transmission happens. You know what I mean? Take these and bestow them on mortals, making them sacred with the prophets, sirs, priests, and their kings and queens. So now they, 12,000 years ago, this knowledge that I'm going over in this round right here, it did was in the earth. Right? Like, make these teachings sacred amongst the prophets and sirs, priests, and their kings, and you gotta know how to tell time. And look at this. And you shall inspire them, mortals, prophets, the seers, the priests, the kings and queens, and you shall inspire them to what? Build temples of observation, to study the stars. So not only were the horoscope or the zodiac given, which is a sun map, how to properly track the solar system and how to compute time, that also was given. Also, the inspiration went out for the priests and the kings and mortals to build temples of observation for the sole purpose of studying stars. Really? Remember the time period, we're talking 10,353 to 7,353. 12,000 to 9,000 years ago is what we're talking. All right? Now look at Gobekli Tepe. Dated to the same time period. What is we talking about here? See, if Owaspi's time piece is off, then these modern scientific discoveries wouldn't be agreeing with it. Now, YHWH's claims, look at this. YHWH claims that the very first oldest astrological temples were created. YHWH claims that the very first or oldest astrological temples were created between 10,353 BC and 7,053 BC, inspired by an Orion god named Osiris, roughly 7,000 years before the false god Osiris of Egypt. When we check the historical record, what do we find? There it is again, so you can understand we ain't talking about Egghead, the gangrene god in spandex from ancient Kemet. We're not talking about Asar. We're not talking about him. When we read the book of Osiris, it is talking about an Orion god named Osiris or Osir from 7,000 or 8,000 years earlier, predating Kemet by 7,000 years. I know. Thought you had some jokes. Till we slow you down. The green god. Source, the art newspaper. At around 12,000 years old. Really? That puts it 10,000 BC, doesn't it? At around 12,000 years old, Göbekli Tepe in southeast Turkey has been built as the world's oldest temple, August 3rd, 2018. Source, UNESCO.org. Located in the Germany's mountains of southeastern Anatolia in the pre-pottery Neolithic age between when? 9600 BCE. 8200 BCE. That's during the arc cycle of days, 10,000 to 7,000 BC. Y'all, look at that. And we just read, inspired them to build temples of observation. And this structure called Göbekli Tepe is dubbed as a temple of observation. But the frightening thing about this is dated to the same time period. Hold on, it gets worse. It gets worse, man. It's like, hold on, man. Like, what? What? Look at this. Look at this right here. It says, if YHWH is somehow false and unhistoric, there is no way possible the world's oldest temple in the world is built exactly when or time YHWH says it would be. Nor should it have anything to do with a god named Osiris, correct? All right, because it's built 9600 BC, 10,000 BC. That's when it's built. Well, Osiris of Egypt is 2700 BC. Some say 2300. So this temple should have nothing to do with Osiris. That's all we're saying. If it's dated to 10,000, circa 10,000 BC, then it ain't got nothing to do with Osiris of Egypt, right? Osiris of Egypt is 8,000 years later. You see? Watch this. Ancient origins. That's the source. Göbekli Tepe, archaeoastronomy, and the second hill of who, y'all? Osiris. Osiris. What the hell? How? Why is Osiris attached to Göbekli Tepe that's dated to 10,000 BC? I'm confused. I'm confused. This shouldn't even. And why is it the second hill of Osiris? So there's a first. Well, it can't be the Osiris of Egypt. Not with that date on. Watch this. So you want logical people, you want logical thinking people to believe that the oldest astronomical observatory in the world, built circa 9600 BC, exactly the time YHWH says it was built, dedicated to an Osiris that history proves predates Egypt as a whole, is somehow all just a big coinky-dink jabari. No, we call that crack pipe logic. I think the real question is, how was Owaski revealing this in 1881 when modern science didn't even find the Gobekli Tepe to 1994? That's 114 years after it was written, once again proving itself to be a primary source when it comes to this information. That's a headshot. Bonus historical fact. Gobekli Tepe is called the second hill of Osiris because Gobekli Tepe has an older sister source. AncientOrigins.net, breakthrough discovery. Karahan Tepe is older than Gobekli Tepe. Good night, man. What is we even talking about? Owaski literally teaches how to tell time with plenty of historical data to demonstrate his higher light. Let's get into the great migration out of Africa into Europe, known as the Copper Age diffusion. If y'all getting some understanding, man, and some good edification, go ahead and throw some vortices up in the chat, man. Let's go ahead and spin the vortex. Let's work. Let's work. This is the last part of it right here, man. Cosmo and Cal in the building. Pop on, OG. My brother right there, man. Pop on, Cal. You know, it's all good. It's pinned to the top of the chat, I think, over on Honor and Humility, if you're on there. I'm about to read this last part of my round. I didn't get a chance to really go into my last parts of the round, you know what I mean? I'm going to go ahead and get into it and read it. But, man, this deal right here, hey, just slowing this down. Serious. Cal, we've been dropping a lot of bombs, man. Hey, Cloud Kicker. Hey, it is not in vain, brother. Not in vain. They all talking our jargon now. Snoopy Eats in the building. What up, Snoopy? Love, light, and balance to you, brother. My brother Matthew Smith's son once again is in the building. You dig? My brother Just Me, Buzz Lightyear. Serpenti Armige, Iman the building. Love, light, balance. I see funny looking in the building, gorgeously designed. What's the word, sis? I'm gonna have to mess with you later. What's the word? What's the word? Love, light, and balance, everybody in the chat. Nothing but love. I got the Cloud Kick in the building. Cosmo and Cal, what is the word, my beloved brethren? Talk to me.
Yay! Man. You know what I mean? Just got done kicking a few clouds, you know what I mean?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, man, listen. That slowdown different.
Yeah, it hit different when you slow that deal down, boy.
It hit different. You dig what I'm talking about, man? I just wanted, I didn't even know you was live. That's the crazy part. I just happened to look in the chat, I'm like, this ain't what live.
Yeah, man. I've been up over 4 hours now, man. Just you know,
cooking,
slowing down, feeding the people, talking to them. You know what I mean? Hey, really laughing about, man. You know, our jargon, we being quite effective in this light work we doing, bro.
Wait a minute. Did you see them boys last night?
Did I?
Creator this, creator that. God and creator ain't the same thing now, huh?
Woo.
Where you get that from,
man?
Who told you God and the creator wasn't the same thing?
Oh man, you've been teaching this for the past 5 years, right? Okay. Yeah, you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want. But you and I know what's going on.
That's right.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's a good time to be alive, brother. You know what I mean?
You said something though that was deep. You did what I'm talking about. That work that we doing ain't in vain. Right. You know me, I always call my style Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah.
I just put the information out there. If you gravitate to it, good. If you don't, good. I don't give the growth. I just plant the seed.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? Jaja gives the growth. And then now we got, listen, I ain't heard nobody say God yet.
Man.
Now, all that God Most High talk, oh, Ferris the thou ass niggas. You think what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Now everybody talking about, oh, the creator. The creator. Oh, the creator. Now y'all can tell the difference, huh?
Yep. True about this. These niggas ain't even atheists no more. They like, well, no, I believe in the creator. I said, oh,
whoa,
hold on.
You believe that there's a creator. You done killed yourself and then admitted that you was indoctrinated and don't even know it.
Hey, with JJ turning over a new leaf, he admits we won.
Yeah.
You're now arguing what you debated against months ago.
Right. That whooped your hand parts a couple months, beat the brakes off your God. Now you admitting that we was right the whole time because you're turning around. You turn around using every one of our talking points and the same sources.
Yeah.
So now how you gonna come point a finger at a waspy? You was wrong in your whole ideology that you espousing now. We was telling you was wrong in your now you espousing what we telling you, but you still trying to come at us. Listen, you still lost. You still lost. And what and the whole idea that you still trying to push in effect is still wrong.
Yeah.
So don't try to come at a waspy when a waspy just saved your life.
Facts,
right? Because if you think we could listen, if you think we could beat you up easily, then what you think we can do to you now?
Man.
You closer to the truth now. It's really gonna convict you.
Man, for real, man. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, I've been sitting back really just smiling like, okay.
Watching.
Yeah,
Watching.
man.
Because listen, I as for a minute, I was kind of hot that Sonetta wasn't releasing the debate.
Yeah.
I was kind of hot at that. But to watch the fallout of what just happened in the last week, Kemet is in shambles.
Yeah.
House of Consciousness is on fire.
Yeah. You see, you see the thumbnail on the video. I got a thumbnail on the video, whole cathedral on fire.
Everything burning.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? Yeah. Told them, listen, this is what they wanted.
Yeah.
This is what they wanted. And then they was crazy enough to let us pick the topic.
Yeah, like what the hell's wrong with y'all? All right. Well,
all right.
You gonna make you niggas feel like mental midgets.
Boy. Listen, how long you been saying that? But the reality to go in there and punch them. Listen, Mally, do you know this is the easiest debate we've had?
Yeah, that was
separately or individually. Yeah. This is the easiest debate.
Yeah, that was easy too. It wasn't even it wasn't no type of I felt no type of force of resistance for real. Like I ain't feel nothing coming from that way.
Me neither. I ain't feel none of that.
Somebody got like close to a point, you be like, okay, yeah, okay, but nah, I ain't feel nothing.
Nothing.
It wasn't no heat coming from over there on that side. Nothing. They was better off squirting a water pistol on an elephant. You know what I mean? Nah, man, that was fun, man.
Yeah, that was I had fun, and it was easy. And the crazy part is once you line up objective reality and science against a myth, it don't weigh out. You know what I mean? That myth never gets to stand in the presence of real objective proof, facts, figures, facts and axioms. And then you dig what I'm saying? What I'm realizing, and I realized this a long time ago, is that The only reason we're having pushback is two things. One, indoctrination, and two, people are drugs. They can't get it. Many people who can't get it, you dig what I'm talking about, they push back against this stuff. But those who, even though they push back but can get it, once you see the light, it's going to affect you. Sooner or later, you're going to turn into a JJ.
That's what I've been tripping off of, Cal. It's like
sooner or later, you're going to turn into a Nepal. Now, they trying to fight. They trying to fight the fact that they're saying what we've been telling them. No, Cosmo, I'm teaching this 5 years ago.
This 5 years, Cosmo.
Nigga, been in this bitch a decade plus 2. You dig what I'm talking about? What is you talking about? You were not saying this. Nobody was saying this. If you wasn't gang, you wasn't saying it.
No.
You wasn't. Nobody brought out El Elyon was the father of Yahweh. You did what I'm talking about. I did it. I seen you do it.
Yeah. Hey, you remember them niggas trying to jump on Paul real quick when they see
Yeah, now they all Pauled out. You dig what I'm talking about? Paul had to be exposed though, and now I'm looking back at it in hindsight. Yeah. Paul had to be exposed
for sure. I'm just saying it's just wild how they hurry up and reshuffle with one of us jump out.
Yeah, what we putting out there. Well, now they trying to take it as theirs.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Beat your face off with it. You know, beat your whole beard off with it, and now you trying to come back and use it as your information, man. That is diabolical. That is diabolical. You dig what I'm talking about? Now you just got a whole revisionist history. The same information you got your butt kicked, you now touting.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. This stuff is amazing. That means you're affected by the light. You just ain't showing symptoms real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then the symptoms kick in probably a couple days later. The big fallout. Everybody fall out.
Remember
pattern after CGG debates as a team. After
they start falling apart.
Man, these niggas, it be too much light. These niggas start bugging out.
Now, and listen, now Torah Knights beefing with Sinetta again.
I know. I say, what the hell going on?
Damn. Keep messing with the gang. We gonna get you together.
Gang, y'all better leave the gang alone.
Man, leave the gang alone. If you like your little, you like your little
Drew job, nigga. I'm telling you, they gonna be affected by this light. Once the light hit, they gotta squeal and come on out. Some quicker than others.
Yeah,
that's what happened. Like that light bomb come through.
Ooh.
And eventually you can argue over it, but shit, you gotta
you're gonna catch this radiation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You about to catch this radiation. You can't outrun radiation. You can't outrun the light. Nah. You dig what I'm talking about? So, hey, man, it is truly a blessing to rock with y'all boys, man.
Man, likewise.
I think I might do something too, because they didn't get to see my round. I think I might.
Yeah, I think you should go back over it. I hop on there with you. I think you should just go back and just read through it. I'm finishing mine off now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's just finish it off, man. They ain't get to hear it nor see the end of your stuff.
I mean, we can, you know what it is. We can always tap in. We got,
Yeah, but look at this going on.
They're working higher places.
This is the last part of my round right here. The great migration out of Africa into Europe, known as the Copper Age diffusion. Shout out to Cosmo. I actually got this from Carol. Ancientorigins.net, that's the source. It was updated this year on April the 3rd. All right, the Copper Age, when metallurgy or metallurgy?
Yeah, metallurgy.
When metallurgy came to rule the world. Look at this, y'all. For many decades, scholars agreed that the Copper Age in Europe began around 3500 BC and lasted up to 1700 BC. However, new archaeological discoveries, as of this article, y'all, 2021, point to a much earlier date for copper smelting. It shows clear evidence of developed copper smelting and pushes the widely accepted date back. How long? 800 years. Let's do some math. 3500 plus 800 get you 4300 BCE or mid 5th millennium BCE. Source, nationalgeographic.com. The first Europeans weren't who you might think. Now trip off this three-way mix, they say. Genetic tests of ancient settlers' remains show that Europe is a melting pot of bloodlines from Africa, the Middle East, and today's Russia. So modern Europeans are a three-way mix. Africa, Middle East, and today's Russia. All right, zoom out, son. Map of early to mid Neolithic structures in Europe from 5000 to 4500 BC. Map should be coming up. There we go. Wikipedia map of early Neolithic Europe, different cultures. All right, and this right here, Copper Age diffusion in Europe. All right, now watch this. Owaski reveals that before the dawn of the arc cycle known as the Arc of Speda, which started in 3953 BCE, there was a heavy migration. Look at this, y'all. There was a heavy migration out of Africa into Europe for the purposes of mining copper and iron. Okay, remember, they pushed the date back by 800 years. Okay, Owaski is saying before the Arc of Speda, 3953 BCE, there was a heavy migration out of Africa into Europe for the purposes of mining copper and iron. This is what science has coined the Copper Age diffusion. Remember, my round was about time, so I was connecting to show you that our timepiece was authentic and this wasn't no knockoff. We connected the history with the time because there is no history without time. You see? Watch this. Once again, the arc cycle. Right here. Arc of Speda, 3953 to 1553. See, we show everything. Put on the arc cycle, right? I'll put it on timeline. Primary source, chapter 40, Fergopity, OISP. Fergopity departed, going to the kingdoms of Europa. First goddess of a barbarian division of the earth. Dang. So Europa is a goddess, y'all. You know what I mean? A female angel. But she was a goddess of a barbarian division of the earth. Look at this. Nevertheless, Creator said to Europa, but as for the Corporeans, behold, they have neither copper nor iron, but use stone. Therefore, send 500 of your Ashars, or guardian angels, who are well skilled in the art of inspiring mortals to Arabinia or to Africa. And you shall cause 50 men to migrate into your lands. And the 50 men shall be skilled in mining and working copper and iron. Look at that. Look at that. And your Ashars, or guardian angels, shall inspire them to go to the mountains and find the ore, and then to work it, make it tools and implements for hunting and fishing. So Europa sent angels to Arabinia, and they inspired 50 men to go to Europa, and find copper and iron and work it. And in 4 years, behold, not less than 20,000 men had migrated from Arabinia, which is northeast Africa. And the Ashars inspired them to marry with drunks and half-breed Ahoans. So there go your three-way mix right there. The African, the drunk, and the Ahoan. And in this way, a new people Look at this mix. And in this way, a new people of higher light was born into Europa's division. That's crazy. Look at this. Chapter 41:1. The close of dawn was near at hand. That's to show you that the Ark of Speed was coming up. All right, so that time period with all this went down before 3953 or 4000 BCE. Look at this. Even though the Copper Age was discovered in the 1870s, its date of diffusion into the continent of Europe at 3500 BCE has been pushed back by 800 years to the year of 4300 BCE as of 2021, lining up directly with Owaspi's timeline before the dawn of Dan, or the dawn of the Ark of Speda in 3953 BCE, meaning Owaspi had the time correct in 1881. And science didn't catch up until 140 years later in 2021. Once again, Owaspi proves itself to be a primary for the information it contains. That's a headshot. And then we finally get to Egypt. The 23rd arc cycle after the creation of mortals, known as the Ark of Speda. After all that history and all that, we finally get to Egypt. You see that? But that was the rest of my round right there. Big. And we went into time and thoroughly showed how to tell time. And I mean everything, y'all, from the oldest writings, which are not the hieroglyphs, they are the petroglyphs. You know what I mean? All the way down to the Copper Age diffusion coming out of Africa into Europe and showing you the three-way mixture of the modern European. The article said there was a mixture of Africans and Arabians, or Middle Easterns, and Russians. And that deal said Arabia, Ahuans, and Druks, and a new people of higher light was born into Europa's division. That's crazy, man. You know what I mean? That's crazy. The Cosmon Cow, talk to us though, bro.
Listen, man, I haven't seen anything even close to what Owaspi is talking about. Not even close. You dig what I'm talking about? The time measurements are exactly on point. You right? And even though science even dates it back to 4300 right now, the actual event happened a little bit before that. Owaspi is still perfectly on point. Right? Right on point. And then Owaspi speaks of an event that happened in 4133 that literally changed the earth, causing people to migrate. Right? Lining directly up with the Copper Age diffusion. You can, try to explain it away, but why did the people go up there at the same time and start smelting copper and doing all this stuff exactly the time Owaspi says that they would be? How did Owaspi know? How did a white boy from Ohio know? He didn't. Nobody knew this. That's the part people gotta recognize. It wasn't even theorized. Till decades and decades and decades after Owaspi had already written it in text and told you what had happened and when it happened and who it happened to. And then we see this three-way mix going to produce the European. And then later on in Owaspi, it tells us that the Aboriginal Europeans, this barbarian stock, right? This barbarian stock that had been cooking and brewing since 4300, right? Gets another infusion, making it a second three-way, right? Because even back then, the people that they mixed up go on to produce people like Cheddar Man, who is a Negroid-looking European. He has the blue eyes and the curly hair. Nonetheless, Negroidal, nonetheless, European. But after the fall of Egypt, 32 BC, right, we see a great movement of the Egyptians and the Mediterranean peoples to Western Europe. We also see another influx of people from the Arabian Peninsula, who we know today as Israelites and Jews, right? After the fall of Jerusalem in 73 AD, they diffuse into Europe too. So we get the Aboriginal of Europe, who is a three-way admix, right? He's a three-way admix, mixing back one more time with the Egyptian, and again with the Negroidal Arabians, or the Negroes of the East, now called today Israelites and Jews, right? They go and mix in with these Aboriginal Europeans who mixed in with the Egyptians, producing your gypsy types. And then the Arabs go in, or not the Arabs, but the Israelites go in and breed with those people, producing what we now to know today as the modern pale skin race. This is where they come from. They still got Egyptian names to this day, right? They call it Spain. Where does the name come from? It comes from the ancient Egyptian Ge'ez word Espan. Espan is where you get Espanol from, right? Gaul, the word Gaul, right, is the ancient name for the modern French people. Rus is the ancient name for the modern day Russian. The Celt is the ancient name for the modern day Irish. The Druid is the ancient name for the modern day Scot. The Dane is the ancient name for the northern Germanic so-called tribes. These would be your Germanics. Then you have your Welsh, who would be the most north, right? And producer of the Anglophile stock. You dig what I'm talking about? Those who go on to be called Saxons, who, when the Welsh mix with the Johans are the English, right? These are your modern day French, your modern day Spanish, your modern day Germans, your modern day Celts, your modern day Russians, your Danes. You dig what I'm saying? They are admixtures, and this is where the pale skin comes from. A lot of people like to spookify these people. You dig what I'm talking about? They from animals, or they from space, or some weirdo type stuff. You dig what I'm saying? But not understanding that the only reason that a people can have pale skin today is because your ancestors had pale skin. Now that we are even understanding that primarily everybody who got off the boat circa 22,553 BC, regardless to what their color was, they were Negroidal. The proof that is that white folks came from you. The ability to be white already existed on the planet. It don't poof out of nowhere. You just got to have a right admixture, and it'll produce what it's going to produce. And those people go in a pocket and keep breeding in with each other, producing a recessive trait like pale skin. It's just breeding. There's no magic to it, right? I can take two black dogs, produce a dog with black and white spots, mix that back with a white dog and get brown dogs. But then I can mix that right back with a white dog and get dogs with white, primarily white, and white and brown spots. But then I can mix them dogs, them white dogs, back with other white dogs. And guess what I get? White dogs. No, this is that whole mythical Yakubian story. It's just breeding. People stocks mixing in with other people's stocks. And that's it. The combination produces what it is. So if you got 2 3-way mixes, you got enough genetic possibility to do anything. Right? And then you mixing in the people who were primarily North. So their skin is going to be lighter. The OCA2 gene that deals with color and pigment of the skin, the eyes, and all that stuff. You know what I mean? While present in Africans is negated. You dig what I'm talking about? It's not turned on because you ain't in the climate with the people who actually need it. But when you breed that same OCA2, you dig what I'm talking about, into one that is already turned on, you have the possibility to turn all the genetics on. And that's what happens when you breed back with the stock that already has the OCA2 gene turned on, which would be your European stocks. Right? It would be your European stock. And so when you mix a Hamitic stock and a Negroidal stock back up into that mix, that black and that brown, right? It lightens it up. Right? And this is the whole mythos behind the story of Jacob and Esau. This is the whole myth. Right? The understanding behind the mythos or allegory is that the modern day African or Esau is kit and kin brothers with the modern day European, aka Jacob, the usurper. They are brothers, kit and kin, twins. One ended up light, one ended up dark. How? By mixing their blood stocks. OWASP is right on point. Science is going to end up proving it. OWASP told you they was half Ahuan breeds, Hamitic Arabians, right? And Aboriginal Europeans already. The pale skin would have already been there. And you got to understand when they saying pale skin at that time, they're talking about a light beige, a yellowy, not white per se. But when you keep mixing it back, this is your quote unquote mark of Cain in the curse of the Canaanites. Right? Where the Canaan is from Arabia, Northeast Africa. They is the quote so-called curse. That's it. It's not a real thing about cursing black people. They have always told you that the curse of Cain or the curse of the Canaanites, right, was white skin. That part was true, but it's not a curse. It's just genetic admixture, right? But in the world where pale skin would have made you look odd a couple thousand years ago. They called it a curse. But now, through religious ideology, they switched the whole ideology around, and you're the person who's cursed now. See? See the trick? Don't they tell you, you the Canaanite, and you've been cursed with the curse of Canaan? Well, it's actually them. They were seen as the curse. Is that even true? No. They just seen they were called that because of their barbarity. Right? So look, WASPI about to change the world. You got to get out of the racism. You got to get out the colorism, because white folks was niggas. Still is. This is what you got to get to. Many of them still niggas. If you don't believe it, go look at the show Queen Charlotte. Huh? Queen Charlotte, born in 1744, was married to King George III of England. She was a German black girl princess. That means her daddy was a black king. Her mama was a black king in Germany. Guess what that means? Her great-granddad, her granddaddy was. She bred with King George, white boy. Their children come out mixed. She already light-skinned. This is how you make white people. Huh? See how the niggas is white? Her children are mixed. And then they go on to make other white people, and they will produce other nigga white folks. That's it. This is in 1818. She just died. This 200 years ago, y'all. But watch me revealing these genetics these days is amazing. You end up finding out, especially, that don't matter what you call yourself, you come from all the same genetic people stock 24,000 years ago. They always ask, I always had the question, where, you know, if only ions get off that boat and go on to repopulate the world, well, where do the drugs come from? Out of the ions. Where does the Ahuans come from? Right? Out of the ions. You could have Ahuan genetics and be an ion. What do you think Abraham was? Huh? He's a ion leaning Ahuan. What do you think Moses was? What do you think Chinese was? What do you think Sakaya was? What do you think Yeshua was? Ahuan leaning, an iron leaning Ahuan. So on that ship of them boats, out of them 12,420 people, while all of them are iron by nature or action indeed, genetically, they had drugs. First of all, to produce an Ahuan, you got to have a drug. The ions is already Asuan. Half Asuan, half angelic. So when they breed back to each other, some of their kids are going to be naturally drunk. They won't get it. That's where the drug come from. They are the sons and daughters of the ions. Stop that racist shit. You got to produce a people who don't get it to breed with the people who do get it, to have hybrid stasis, right? To produce a people who do get it, but are physically large. This is hybridization, producing an offspring larger, physically dominant, mentally dominant, but who can be viable enough to produce another offspring. That was the whole point. That's the whole point of the admixture. So today, that 99 to 98% of the people on the planet could have the ability to, upon death, rise into the higher Etherian heaven. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Everybody got iron in them. Everybody got drug in them. But they don't exist other than by deed. This is how you prove who is who. It's character and deed to tell you if you are iron. It's character and deed to tell you if you a drug. A drug today is a person who just can't get it. Look at Queen Charlotte. That is the Queen of England. Huh? Y'all see it now? That ain't no white girl. Huh? That's a sister. A German at that. Let that sink in. That's what a German looks like. Uh-huh. Look, who she married? King George III, the so-called Mad King. Yep. Queen Charlotte, Duchess Charlotte, Sophia of where? Where's Mecklenburg, y'all? Where's Strelitz? Where are these places? They're family names, but they're places. Mecklenburg is in Germany. Sophia Charlotte, 1738. I didn't see what it said. To 1820 was the queen consort of King George III, the Mad King. So, sister, they ain't told us the truth yet. The European is nigger, and many of the white folks is African. This is what they ain't told y'all yet. So that whole slave ship narrative, enslaved down there on boats in the Caribbean and all that stuff, ain't had nothing to do with y'all. I'm not saying that wasn't nobody took him. I'm just saying it wasn't you. How could that be when at the same time you're supposed to be taken from the slave coast of Africa in 1619 and brought to America? How is it possible that they were taking you when in the same place you are, in the slave coast, the gold coast, the grain coast, same place, from 1500, a whole 119 years before they came and took you, supposedly, from 1500 to 1800, the Ottoman Empire had enslaved 3 million pale-skinned Europeans from the western coast of Europe. Documented. They enslaved them, documented, raided the whole coast, and brought those people to northern Africa and to western Africa into the slave coast. Those people lived in caves. Right? Guess what the ancient name for a troglodyte is? Afri. Apri means troglodyte. Aprit means troglodyte, a person who lives in a cave. So this is where you get the understanding of those people getting on those boats being called Afrikaan, or this is the land of the troglodyte. Afrika, land. Troglodyte, land. And even in many of the old maps, when you look it up, you dig what I'm talking about. They literally call Africa the land of the troglodytes. I'm telling you that at the same time that they telling you this story that you're supposed to be taken from the western coast of Europe, there are 3 million documented and enslaved people by the Islamic Ottoman Empire in the western coast of Africa at the exact same places where the Dahomey, the Slave Coast, the Grain Coast, Ouida, all that is so-called Negro land, is 3 million pale skins there. And you trying to convince me that the people, the nigger folks of Africa, the aboriginals of Africa, turned on their own people when they had a people who had been dumped off and had invaded their land? See, that starts to make sense when you understand that the European, the Portuguese, the Dutch, the Spanish was all niggas coming down to in Africa, dealing with other Negroes, selling white folks. Mind you, at this time, 1619, there is nobody in the world called white. The word white is not applied to any biological entity before 1681, right after Bacon's Rebellion. There are nobody called white. So white means European, Catholic, or Christian, and dissentable. So white is a social construct, just like black is a social construct. And in its initial state, white had nothing to do with skin color. So there was niggas blue, black, called white. There was white boys, pale skin, blonde hair, blue eyed, called black and Negro. Because it's a condition, has nothing to do with skin color. Huh? Has nothing to do with skin color. Right? So we got to get past all the colorism, right? Because that's a blocker. You got to get past the racism. That's a blocker. We got to get past the prejudice. That's a blocker. We got to get past the fear. That's the great blocker. Got to get past the hate. It's a blocker. It stunts spiritual growth. Hey, Mally Mal, man, I don't want to, just, keep on cooking like this. You did what I'm talking about.
It's all good. I'm about to get off in a second anyway. I've been on here about 5 hours. I'm about to chop it up with the fam a little taste. You dig? But look, you always know. You're always welcome over these ways, Cloud Kicker.
Hey, the brother son of Yah said, Cosmon, what you think about white people being made in a laboratory? Think about this. Let's go back to the first person who told you the story, Elijah Muhammad. What did he say before he told the story? He told the people this was an allegory. Read the story of Yaqub. It literally says, before he starts telling the story, these is not real. These are allegorical. A way to describe to the people how it was done. Not that Yaqub was a real person or that the event actually even happened. It's a surmise, right? A way to dumb down a story and tell it so people can remember it. Elijah Muhammad told y'all it wasn't real. It was allegorical for a real happening, but how do you surmise thousands and thousands of years from, let's just say 4,300, like Mally just showed y'all, to the 1800s AD? You dig what I'm talking about with Queen Charlotte? How do you keep that consistency of thought together? That's what he did with the Yaqubian story. It's not real. It's an allegory, right? Because if you try to take it as real, you got to show us gene splicing. You got to show us these people had all this crazy technology to do things that's literally impossible. Right? Now, I've always been of the mind that 9 times out of 10, the simplest, most logical explanation is the explanation. Right? Everything that they saying can come from the Yaqubian experiment can be had or seen in just regular admixing in a population. No spooky, no men coming from the sky, none of that. We see that in America. The nigga come in every color. He said the first
but
movie.
look, that's a good point. Also, just to kill any of the just to reverse racism over that way. You know, it's that's why you got to be careful about what we dub in the science and all that too, because they got certain branches of science that they've created that specifically geared at being what you call racist. And I'm talking about shit, the axe swing both ways.
Yeah.
Right now, just using common sense and being objective, right? If you weren't the same thing or the same kind, then you wouldn't be able to reproduce.
Facts. And even if you could reproduce,
not only reproduce, but capable of progressing and advancing and capable
producing
of,
an offspring that could go on and produce.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is like it ain't like that you're reproducing and then you're reproducing something that's sterile.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like you're reproducing, you're going on, that mixture is going on to reproduce generations after generations after generations. You see what I'm saying? So to take the bigotry, the racism, or anything out of it, you wouldn't even be able to reproduce and sustain and continue to reproduce if you weren't of the same kind.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
so they can't be animals, and because and this is the thing.
You wouldn't be. You can't go do that. You can't go do that with the female of any other species.
Right.
You niggas can't do that. You're not about to go lay with no damn Yeti and produce something that's gonna go on to produce something. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not about to get them. You ain't about to get in them waters and get you no whale flubber. And go on to produce something that's going to reproduce. So that's how you kill the whole superstition and spookism behind
it. Especially evolution. And that is what's fueling the spookism. It's evolution.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
You right about that one, man. But man, it is what it is, Cal. Man, I'm about to get up off here. You know what I mean? Love, light, and balance to the entire chat. You know what I mean? My brother Cosmo and Cal TV, man. Y'all make sure y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share, create a gang TV. Y'all like, subscribe, share. Daryl Cosmo and SHALOM. Y'all get over there on YouTube, like, subscribe, share. Of course, we honor in humility. You dig? And I'm just gonna ask all y'all to do what the cloud kicker always asks y'all to do.
Hey,
breathe in.
And
let the light in.
That's right.
Because My brother Cosmo Cal. Matter of fact, let me pull that Super 7 up, man.
Hey.
I should have already had it up. I'm tripping. Hey. I pulled that Super 7 up. I played it earlier. You know what I mean? Hey man, I played that goofball, man. This nigga shoot the dance, boy.
Man.
He said his God put a gay David on him. I say, good Lord.
Oh, you did.
I got that off your page. I played it. I was like, oh God.
But I'll shoot you the video if you need it.
I just played it.
Oh, you played it.
I played it right before you got on.
Crazy, man.
Let me share this real quick, man. I need y'all to breathe in, let the light. You do that million to me, though, girl.
When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, just that child felt, that child man, that papa bull, that towel man since sunset in the arc of wing. My brain moving like towel saying, so ass above, it's so below. That up and that down thing, this flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing and current? See, the pattern is panic. I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, watch me flow through your speakers. You feel the force of the ether. And when the force gets the equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing political. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sela. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door star. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Kai, you, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahuin is now a Angui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you make it salat. Well, I'm an Israelite. I'ma make the method Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith is so yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
Fire. Love, light, balance, y'all. I'm out of here.